Okay. Chilling, just got home. Just got home from work. Pretty chill, pretty chill. Monka work, man. But we're here now. What's up, Master Sword? What's up, Alex? So what? I was watching some PoE videos and shit. I watch some videos now. People's opinions. Kind of curious about the state of PoE though. I was watching this video by Rax. I just started it, so I'm gonna finish it. Actually. I'll put it from the beginning. I just watch it. Okay. YOLO, indeed. Based. Boom, boom, boom. Giga! Misha. Rocks PoE2? Yeah, Rocks PoE2, jeez. Yeah. I haven't really seen much of that. I know people throw an item into the abyss, but... kind of like an unveiling system, no? You get like... you get options. True. But, you know... too early, no? True. That you want to do so. I agree.
You have my approval.
Okay, Giga.
Oki
Thank you,
Lizard
Jiro.
19 Flash Lizard 19 Void Ass.
Void ass. Now. What is this? I protect beasts. That's not that many.
Stand down or die.
Everything is shit? Oh, he said it. I heard it's me. I haven't even looked at it, so I don't really have an opinion on that, honestly. I heard it's dog shit. But it is that bug, Raven? Damn. Is it that bad? Uh-oh, that's not good. Hmm. He's pissed. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen the turning. Doesn't look good. You're drifting. But D4 bad. Opium. Opium. There's no way. Brasil! Everyone seems pretty negative about sprinting in general in PoE 2, no? That sounds pretty miserable, yeah. I skipped the faces. Interesting. Balance. Silence. I heard this pretty bad, yeah. So I heard. Giga molding, you know. The minions seem cracked, no? Are they bugged or some shit? That's what you're playing, no, Jiro? Essence Drain? There's a bug, yeah. You can get infinite minions or some shit, right? Infinite some shit. They will do that. I mean, you say that, but Deadeye has been OP since day one, no? Deadeye Lightning Arrow has been OP since day one. So I played it on 1.0. Well, that's what they do in PoE 1. No? Is that true? Because in PoE you can trade at any point, no? The new trade system, but you can trade still player to player, no? Level 1 or no? You can invite someone, no? Yes? Okay, okay. I guess that makes sense. Level 2 technically? Of course, of course.
Find. Good trading with you.
Okay. Remember. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, people complain still about the runes, right? Runes are supposed to solve resistances, but they're rare. Like, you don't get enough runes for them to, like, you know, just be used easily in the early game. They're supposed to be like early crafting bench, but if they don't drop, right? Sounds good. I saw Queen 69, and in chapter 4, he had like 2k life, full reses, full block. But he also took a full day to get there of actual playtime, so I guess. I mean, if you spend 30 hours in the campaign, that's not a problem, right? Solved. There's hard drops for runes. Yeah, that's helpful. I guess people don't know them. Oh shit.
Chains return, but lots of yours. Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging. This means nothing. The end will come, all the same.
Hello, Banzo.
Same chains, traveler. This means nothing. The
Yeah, like I wonder how many of these problems are just like players being new to the game, you know? Because I mean, in last Epoch, right, a lot of the times people look at my characters like, what the fuck, how do you have 1000 life in the campaign or whatever? Or in Monolith. It's like, I mean, the question is, if the player learns, are there ways to solve this, yes or no? That's the question, right? If the player learns, which I don't have the knowledge to know, obviously. Let the hunt begin? Okay. Exactly, like Rax is pretty, I mean, he played the game a lot, but he's like not super like learning everything and, you know. So I wonder if it's just a matter of like, well, he has to actually go giga hard into the game if he wants to learn it. Pretty good one, actually. 35, 18, 40, 39, 20, 31, 38, 1 LP. Actually pretty good. Yeah, Raven. I see what you mean. What you mean. He looks sad and annoyed, yeah. But it's still interesting to know what people think. You know, I take it with a grain of salt, obviously, you know. Hmm. Energy shield still OP, you know. I've seen people already with 10k shield, 12k shield. Hmm. 7 hours from Havoc. Pretty fast. It's just a bit tedious, no? Like, it just sounds like if you want to get good gear, then it's super tedious. What does Havoc play on his speedrun? Does he play grenades? Does he play grenades or does he play lightning? Lightning arrow? Visible enemies? Okay. It's just so invisible enemies. The fuck? Oh, I got an idol, finally. He knows, he knows. Should give us a lot of damage, these idols. Is that true, guys? Do you guys feel like if someone goes in and just plays something random, this is gonna get absolutely fucked in the ass, basically? %? But we're talking, what if I did it? Like, if I did it, I go in, I don't check any guide, and I play something, I don't know, Titan or something? Am I getting fucked in the ass, basically? No. Lawrence is, yeah, Queen is chilling. Hardcore, you know? Titan sucks. Challenge accepted. Or are infusions? Like little pre-buffs, or I don't know what infusions are. Is it like war cries for spells? I don't even know what are infusions? I don't even know what infusions are, honestly. So when you use a fire skill and get skills, you get fire infusion and then proc the fire infusion with another element. Okay, so it's like a trinity thingy. Okay. So I'm playing monk. That's what I'm hearing, right? When I play PoE, I'm playing monk. For the true vision. I want to experience the vision, you know, the true vision. Then go Titan, hell yeah.
A mighty sword!
Hey, what's up? Mr. or Mrs. Jack Valentine. Welcome everyone. We're watching a Rax video. Just finished actually. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Pretty insane situation. Again, I've been checking PoE just because again I'm interested, you know. A lot of the problems, a lot of the time, are similar to what Last Epoch suffers from, right? Sometimes. So it's interesting to see how they solve or how they approach things on the other game, just as a, no, I don't know, it's just interesting. Very interesting. Okay, part 3 of our fucking Sentinel guy is online. Just went public on YouTube. Day 3 Paladin update Giga, you know. For the vision, Monk is kinda good, a lot of combo stuff. Good. Where's that mission? Oh no. Those are good. 24, 24, 32. Be better at the 32, you know. What are those for? You playing the mana or the... You're playing mana or melee? Oh, or are you playing... What are you playing? Or Warpath? Makes sense. Gets you damage with the vitality. Cooldown for the Mark of Rot. That's pretty good. Did you have hybrid health on the other suffix or... And just hit cooldown? You wanted the CDR? Oh, it's just for the Mark of Rot for bossing? For killing Aberroth faster and shit? That percentage armor? I see. Pretty cool stuff. I've been craving another build, by the way. Like this guy has gotten us started pretty much, right? I'm craving 2 builds right now. Obviously I wanna make a bear eventually to just kill Uber, right? On hardcore and not stress too much about it. To gear my other dudes. And I'm probably gonna level with the frogs, because why not? And I really wanna play the Werewolf Tornado build, because I haven't played it since it first came out, just for leveling and stuff. And obviously it's super strong, right? And especially on race environment XP stuff, it's giga build. I feel like I have to get familiar with it unless they don't nerf it somehow. They basically didn't nerf it this patch, they buffed it somehow. From the Paladin throw build, what's the highest DPS on this build? And you can, your Paladin, your hammers can hit the dummy, can hit enemies, sorry, for like 400,000, right? Which basically means they're hitting the dummy for 4 million. So, and you're hitting, I don't know, with maximum attack speed, you're probably hitting at 5 hammers per second, maybe. And each one of them is gonna do fucking... on the dummy. Well, I would say you can probably get to 30 million DPS on this build fairly easy, maybe even more. Volca probably has a record of it. can ask him. Can ask him if you want. I'll DM him. I'll ask him. I guess it's like 30 on endgame gear. But I asked him. I know he has a. He looked at it. I just don't remember exactly. I don't want to misinform you. I'll just ask. How? The hitbox is getting a bit annoying. So that's why I'm thinking I'll switch builds soon. Brings to have a higher chance to dropping higher corruption. Well, the base drop chance goes up, yes. In theory, prophecies get affected by corruption. But I actually don't know in what degree. Peak. I actually have no idea. And for the... for imprint, sorry. But for prophecies, they don't. Prophecies, it's the same chance, no matter what, the corruption. But corruption does affect how likely they are to have LP. So you don't want to be proccing rendering prophecies in outside of the monolith, outside of corruption. It's a bit like the drop chance is flat on the prophecies, but the LP does scale with corruption. So you won't get more red rings for pushing high, but your red rings will be slightly more likely to have LP. What the fuck? Oh, that hurt. What was the damage, bro? A fucking T-Rex with possessed something. You missed the double tier 7 on Julia. 15th time. Not good. That's good. I can reroll my 2 LP. Really good. There's so many bugs on this build. Fucking hell. My shield throw not going off even though it's 0 cost when I'm negative mana. Yeah. 3 red rings. Third red ring dropped between 2 hours. Is that lucky? I got 4 in 10 minutes. On my YouTube, so... No, it's, I mean... If you're spending your favor, you're doing your prophecies, you're doing your... You know, you're doing your imprints. That sounds... that happens. That's what you would expect if you farm them intentionally. Ali, too strong. I was face tanking Harvest at 1700. With 1700 HP. I want to play something ethical. What is ethical at this point? Fucking Reddit builds. We are forced into the Reddit builds. We were joking with Maxroll that fucking all the new builds are all like 100 million DPS craziness. We're gonna have to fucking... What is this game even, you know? We don't even know. Huh? What the fuck? What? Okay. Give me this. A Reddit build? Hell yeah, brother. Max rollback. Want a shade. Somehow I still don't have an Northern Swatch. I don't even know how that happens.
Stand down or die.
So what is next? Frogs or Nado? Oh shit. 2? Okay, that's good. 2? Nice. 518, 415. They're kind of shit. Yeah, I re-rolled them now. I think I re-rolled them. What the fuck? Welcome to the show. There. How did he get the red rings? Hacks. Kexin. No, it's just the prophecy propped. Kill issue, true, unreal. Did you know that you're not supposed to put red rings on guides? Yeah, they're too rare. That's true. Basically, if someone tells, like, people telling me that red rings are aspirational, that they shouldn't be on guides, for that same reason, I should actually make all my guides level 90. Because getting to level 100 is, you know, it's like expecting too much from the players getting to level 100. So I don't think I have ever not gotten red rings before 100, so it's technically harder to get to 100 than get red rings. Like, based on data. So from now on, I'm only gonna use 90 passive on my guides. The last 10 points, I'm just not gonna put them, because it's setting unrealistic expectations. I don't have a single red ring. I have a few videos if you want to learn how to get them. This character is like, again, it's not even level 100, right? On hardcore SSF, and already has like 4 red rings. And I haven't even spent my favor yet on COF, by the way. I haven't even spent my favor. I think I have 150, level 12. I haven't even spent my favor. Most players don't even get it to 100? Yeah. What I'm saying is that people are not complaining about the guides being level 100, right? When... Which basically is just a joke. They're complaining about something that is easier to do than level 100, but they don't complain about level 100, right? We need to learn this power? Yep. I mean, I have a few videos on YouTube if you want to check them. There's a bunch of comments, very positive comments this season about people like, hey, finally I got my first red ring, thank you, blah blah blah. The problem you have with red rings, again, I don't know what content you consume on last Epoch, but a lot of content creators don't put a lot of effort into grinding or whatever. Or they play their builds very, very surface level. So, you know, a lot of people don't include red rings because they themselves don't have it, and they tell the, you know, they tell the viewers that they shouldn't expect them or whatever. But in reality, is anyone can get them if you just literally do super simple things. Oh, crystallized heart. Gotta be careful with that mod. I didn't pay attention. That one can kill me actually.
Fine choice. Enough trading. The wild.
COF trivializes any unique. I mean, COF trivializes anything. No, you can get anything. Like, no. I mean, sure, some exalteds are gonna be hard everywhere, right? But got my first Twisted Heart, nice. I need to get ores. Like, I have a 2LP Twisted Heart, but my relic is not good enough for a 2LP, sadly. Well, I have a bunch of 1LPs too, but I have to reroll them. I'll do it today. I'll do all of this today. I'll reroll my red rings, I'll reroll my Twisted. and probably get to 100 and move to the next character, most likely. Because isn't the LP super rare on Twisted? Depends on how much you play. I already have, and I don't even know how many 1LPs I have. I have infinity 1LP, like literally I don't pick them up anymore. And I have like two LPs, I think, Twisted Hearts. I'm gonna finish this first. I need to get a shade. And then I'll kill this boss. And then I'll do the... what is it called? I need an Northern Swatch too, but I don't fucking have Northern Swatch somehow still. I don't know how the fuck I don't have Northern Swatch yet. And I don't think I can buy it, so... yet. Fucking hitbox. These fucking hitboxes. I'll do the beast first, I guess. This hitbox, man, can't hit shit. Doc. Glancing blow, crit avoidance, man. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, that's good. That should give me what I need.
Stand down or die.
Why reflect sometimes deals 0 damage? Because they have to be looking at you, right? If they're not looking at you, like it detects the position of the mob. A bit weird. So what does looking at you mean? Well, it's based on the axis. You know, it's based on the axis of the character model. So some of them are like super generous, and some of them are super It's annoying. Some monsters get off-screened, and then some of those monsters that need to be like activated, you know, before they are damageable. Those are like, hello, I'm next to you. Fucking annoying, but the Void Anus opens once again, and now it's closed. I didn't see that one. Should I push corruption in one zone or farm blessing first? Farm blessings first. I mean, get up to 200 is not bad, so you have more options for blessings. But for example, look at my character. I'm at the red rings and everything. I haven't even finished my Harbingers. Harbingers are useless compared to blessings and compared to... You can't really gear a character without blessings, because blessings give you a lot of your resistances and defenses and stuff. So if you don't have your blessings, any gear you have is gonna be placeholder, right? Until you have your blessings. So you wanna start working on final pieces of gear as soon as possible. You don't wanna be working on placeholders. You don't wanna be building fucking resistances you know you're not gonna have to build eventually, right? And with my rings, for example, I've been wearing this ring since level what? Since day 1. If you watch my video, like I've been doing days update videos of this build. I've been wearing this ring since day 1. And the reason I haven't bothered is because, well, I'm gonna go into red rings. So, what's the point, right? Like, on investing resources on something that is literally gonna get replaced in like 10 hours or whatever. Okay, and rage. Be fine, no? I need exactly 75. As long as he doesn't have meteor, it should be fine.
Pain, an eternity of pain, unchanging.
Physical, so no, don't have meteor. Yeah, it's completely fucked. It's completely fucked.
All the same.
Get 278, that's enough for my blessing. This guy shouldn't have anything. Do you go attack speed? One of each, Jay. In theory, you go one of each, because in theory you need this minus mana cost for this to be 0 mana, so you can use it while you're negative. But right now it's bugged. And and even if it's 0 mana, you can't cast it, because if it has a cooldown, it requires you to be positive mana to be casted. Interesting bug.
This is a mess. Behold, the behold.
Oh, and the best thing, Herod not doing mechanics, man. Has to be the best thing.
I did what I must to protect my people.
How do you break something like that? I have no idea. A good question. Oh, wait. The 300 corruption harbinger is doing great, you know. Hop. Still don't have increased armor, fucking hell. But this one is very easy to get. I thought it was harder. Grab this for leveling. Okay, the moment of truth. Is there a good way to get health for my Sentinel other than crafting? I mean, you can get a lot of health through idols, right? Vitality, increase health, idols like this. Obviously items, and then, well, there's a bunch of HP and vitality on the tree, right? HP, HP, HP. You have HP here. HP, you know, HP. Grab, let's just type health, you know. Literally, just type health. Health and vitality and grab everything. Okay. We need a 200 timeline. Do this one. So it took 40 minutes. Yeah, yeah. Stuff, good stuff. Homeboy. One, I don't have anything. Let's see one. Okay, I'll do that one then. Okay. Okay, so what's the plan now? Now we need to do a Gauntlet of Strife. To reroll my shit. I have a bunch of rerolling to do actually. A bunch of sacrificing to do. I'm gonna do it at 200 corruption instead of 300. Because it's actually dangerous to some of the champions. So I'll do it at 200 just so, you know, minimize the chances of dying. It's hardcore after all. Is there any reason why you're not taking on sending Storm on the Reflect Druid than no CD on Rampage? And it feels really good. You can take it if you want. The reason is because basically you want to be doing rampages that are very long for going, right? And then you just like utilize that time to, when you're down, to do the Thorn thingies. But you can do the no cooldown if you want for Chica speed. Rage can be a bit of a problem, and if you rampage too much and you don't kill shit, you can do that. Strobing. It's strobing time. They hit boxes, man. Probing time. Let Uber with Abomination. Yep. Insane display of skill, Mr. Alex. Insane display of skill. Who, you know, who is the Uber boss? Abomination or Uber Avaroth? Who's the actual boss? Who is the Uber? I do Avo do the heavy work. I know. Beautiful. I think frogs are next, most likely, maybe. I think most likely frogs are next. No minions. Oh shit. I mean, that is kind of true actually. That is kind of true. I would have kept playing my Abomination in not for PoE 2, but Lotsticks, you can just have... You can have Last Epoch open, right? Complete AFK, let your Abomination do everything, and then, you know, play PoE on your main monitor, right? Just less of, you know, it's basically gonna be as interactive as you were playing it full time. You know, so good. True, very true. Okay, the moment of truth. This one is kind of good. Need to remove. Did I say it was good? It was shit. It was absolute shit. I never wanted it ever. Ever, 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 ever. I never, ever wanted that piece of equipment. Okay, moment of truth. You think you're quitting PoE 2 for LE? You do what your heart tells you to do, you know? You don't force it, you play what you want to play. And then when you change your mind, you do it again. Games, we are not married to games. We do what we want, we are free men. Pikachu's. Except when we are addicted, okay? That's a different topic though. Yo! Little shit. enough. Was good. Yoo-hoo! Hit 2 LP shatter chains with HP and hybrid. Nice. I haven't got a 2 LP shatter chains in so long. I haven't played like a full melee in so long, actually. I guess my leech and never got the 2 LP before I started playing hardcore, so. And to play truly melee? Yes. Rocks. That's truly melee. Thoughts? It's colliding with the fucking fire thingy. Got another far side turtle, that's good. Doo-doo-doo. 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 Okay. Far side turtle. And then I need to do gauntlet. The gauntlet first. Do-do-doo. 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 Do-doo. Do-do-doo. Do-do. Okay, this is dangerous, so. Guess I do giga damage. But not to this guy, I guess. Okay. That was easy actually. I do too much fucking damage. Too much stun. Do-dun. Do-do-dun. Do-do-dun. Do-do. Okay. First, let's reroll this fucker. Boom. 17, 13, but that's what I have already. 18, 15. A bit better. 19, 11. Want a bit more strength. 14, 13. I'll keep you, I guess. Nine, 237, 70. Holy. You got reroll. That's better than mine. 99, 81, 241, 232, 7. Better than mine. Okay. Good. Don't remember. One, two. I mean, I can keep. This one is really good. Okay. Lirakas. I still haven't done the Lirakas. I have to do the Lirakas. Okay. The moment of truth. Oh. 517 4. I have a 518 4. 419. Kind of bad, honestly. I think I keep them. Kind of bad. Where's my Titan Heart? I mean, I can hit it for the moment, but... $39. Okay, that's good. Can slam that one. For Farsight Turtle. 30. Two. 39. $37. For this. Boom, bada bam. The dog shit. The dog shit. Okay. I think I'll roll with you with I don't know. I don't know what I'll do with that. I don't care about this. And this one I guess I don't know. I have to count. I can definitely slam this one. This one is not horrible. I have so much movement speed. Not horrible. But I might need the attributes. And I have a good weapon now. That's something. Yeah, that the point is gauntlet, right? You do gauntlet. You don't lose anything, correct? From doing this. Can't hit shit in this map. Okay, I cannot hit her unless he moves to me, so that's interesting. Okay, I cannot hit her. Okay, I can hit her maybe here. Fucking hell, man. It's just the fucking... this thing was colliding with it. Okay. Well. Really? Absolute dog shit. I already have 3 LPs, so 2 LPs are useless to me. Is to reroll. Actually, I'll keep that one for leveling. Fuck is it? And for rerolling. Okay. And then maybe siphons. I need them later. But I'll reroll. I should have done that later, earlier, but okay. And what else? I'm kind of done, no, with this. I want it. Dog shit. Dog shit. Dog shit. I think I'm gonna slam this one. And I'll see what I do with this one. I need to count attributes. Need to count. 163. We're not even close. I need to hit the strength on the chest piece, basically. I'm gonna need 5 attributes, no matter what, though. 3 all attributes. Let's see. All attributes 5, all attributes 6, all. Should have done Farsight on this. Fuck. Should have rerolled. I know I have another one here with 3 attributes though. Should have done Gauntlet. The attributes are actually pretty important. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna keep you. I don't think I need you for shit, right? We're gonna do speed, I think. Ring. Work. $36. Keep you. Dun, 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 dun. Act 9 and 10? Ooh, that's true. Have I done this? With this, I don't think I've done that with this character. That's true. I guess we're gonna do that. You are correct, mister. Thank you. Cheese. You stand correct. About actually. I got the vitality right, so. Yeah, I think the second one I'm gonna wait actually. But I'll try to get the. Oh fuck! I didn't change my. I didn't have the throwing. That's bad. Imagine I die because of this. Okay, we need to slam 89. I need the hammer relic. I'm not gonna do this one though, because I want to imprint that one. So let's see, relic. It as sentinel relic. Sentinel relic. I don't have a sentinel relic. Okay, that's interesting, to say the least. I guess I'll get it now then. I'm gonna imprint it. Uh, good. Sentinel relic. I can't believe this actually. I don't have sentinel relics. I've been getting a lot of tier 7 relics, but they all been the ones that can't roll the actual affix I won. Kind of hilarious. Let's see the chest piece though. Body armor. We want tier 7 HP, which I have a few. You roll good. You. That's a double. Actually. Maybe we should wait on the 2 LP. I'll get more. Who cares? Get more. Vitally health throwing. Health. Not bad. You want strength, but all of this is good. And now we gotta reroll though. 7. We'll see. Maybe I just imprint it. The Titan art. Have to get better now. Body R. 39. Strength. 38. 2 forging potential. Are you kidding me? Absolute dog shit. 1 LP now. Start the game bullshit. I might play that later, so. Be good. Or not. Might keep this honestly. That. Move this strike. Nothing good enough honestly yet. Have a bunch of things that I could imprint. This one is not bad. It's not bad. Unless you get trolls. If you get trolls, then we gotta get lucky here. Armor, it's not horrible. Gotta get lucky. I'll imprint it maybe. be a problem. I think I like this one more, but I don't know yet. Dog shit. I think that's it. No, we don't really have more, unfortunately. Hola, preciosa. My girlfriend just got home. Filter only tier 7s from now on. Not good enough. I'll wait, honestly. We have it ready though. We should be able to get it now. I have a lot of money to do throwing, so. And I guess we'll have to do the fucking campaign to get the attributes. A bit annoying, but must be done, you know. And we have to hit the... We have to hit the... This... 26. I'll hit the weapon. Until I get a 2 LP, basically can't be better than 381. Okay. Good. We switch back to Ellie. Welcome back to Ellie, my friends. You got your PC. Nice. The one from the shop got finally fixed. Glad to hear that. Holy damage. Boom. 9, 7. Sí, ahora voy. Boom! Okay, that's perfect, basically. 9, 30, 7, 1, 9. I mean, all the rolls that are important are high rolled. The splash be very noticeable. Be right back, 1 second. Okay. We have deflected my girlfriend's attention once again successfully. Yahoo! Okay, we have to get our fucking attributes, guys. Again, I don't know if I should play some ASMR or what the fuck, how much this time? Actually, nothing. Well, she has her own agenda today. So, you know. She's like dealing with her paperwork and stuff. So, $0 so far. The day is not over though. Actually, that's not true. Before stream, I went and I did all the groceries, right? And I went there, so I paid them myself, and that was like $100 or some shit. And she made me a list, and I was a good boy, and I bought every fucking thing on the list. You know, it is what it is. I bought the fucking quinoa and whatever the fuck she wanted, you know, like fucking yogurt and like quinoa and more quinoa and fucking all of it. Can you please make Boirenos unlockable with points, please? I would sub, but I'm poor. You see, in order to enjoy the anus, you have to get fucked a bit, you know? So, I mean, I can take a look at it. How do you do it? Wait, I get double cinematic? Did I break the game? Okay. She is very proudly there. Oh, okay. Can I go again? Thank you. Bye. I'll see if I can make it with points. I don't really know what I have to do so. Okay, we are unleashed. We're gonna get our attributes, guys. It's gonna be insane, actually. Holy fuck. Campaign beast. Holy. I'll take a look, poor Joy, after the stream. You know what my most used emote is actually on the stream now? Lizard 19 Rage has been dethroned by Ninja Lizard 19 Flash. And I'm pretty sure it's Jiro's fault, because it's by far his favorite emote. he has dethroned Lizard 19 Rage. It's a pretty good emote, the Flash emote. Oh shit. This was a stupid idea.
Fine choice of it. These parts will not go to waste.
One man spam? Yeah, pretty much. He is in control of this channel now. I have to do this quest still? Like, I don't even know. They reworked this quest. Do I have to do this quest or is it optional now? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do here, honestly. What do I do? Any expert alt levelers that can tell me what the fuck do I do? I follow the arrow. Which one? This one? Okay, I don't understand. Can you please explain? But one question, chatter. If there's only one arrow and Maelstrom stacks with multiple arrows, how is it working? Like, I don't understand. I follow the gold arrow. Okay. Like last epoch. Actually, it's kind of interesting how like the in-game arrows explains EAG philosophy. You follow the gold, you know. L. Crafton, you know. Gold arrow, good. Money, good. Okay, can I go directly to that door on the bottom? Because the last time I did directly to the good door, I got fucked and it didn't open. Can I go to this door first? Or does it still back? Yes?
You're not going anywhere. You're dead.
I was like, I'm pretty sure it's down, but...
They're mine.
Okay, insane. Mechanics. You always just get robbed by the merchant for RP.
This... Oh, come on. Where is that fighting spirit? It's going to work.
It's important, you know. Roleplay. The song is going kind of hard, no? Okay.
Stand down or...
Do I need to kill the dog? Do I need to kill the dog? Side quest, no? We don't kill the dog. No dog, no mine, no nothing. Yoo-hoo! Dude, how long do I have? This is gonna be long, bro. I don't even know if I have to talk to him, but...
Shall we?
The beast. What? Yeah, I'll start a new legacy, why not?
Stand down or die.
He has now been defeated.
Fine choice. Makes me eager for our...
Boom. Du-du-du-du-du.
Like you... Well, try not to fall off. All you have to do is steer talent towards the...
We go for the most immersive campaign moment. The bird.
It looks like the Ospreys weren't a fan of us borrowing their bird.
hurt.
Grab onto something.
What happened?
You've made the grave.
Sands take you.
Okay, we kill the beast once again. The beast gets murdered. I get one feather.
It's foolish.
Insane.
You dare to stand against me. Perish. Sands take you. Not back. Fighting me is foolish.
Insanity.
Destroy them.
Insane challenge once again defeated by THOR. Giga. THOR. Hardcore.
Aid me! Nothing can stop me! Nothing!
What is the void doing here? I have to get to the bottom of this.
Beautiful. Okay, the best cinematic second. Exclamation Thor. Put, Luthor Shy?
My pitiful vessel maiden.
I am breaking the cycle. I refuse to be your sacrifice.
Disgraceful. Rage is unbecoming.
Cinematic moment right here.
This is not rage. For millennia, the vessel maidens have died so you could live. Now feel the unending abyss of their despair.
What are you doing?
Cinema. Narrative masterpiece.
The torment that now
Look at her. Shoo!
What?
Wow.
Get out of my mind.
What is the meaning of this? Okay, we are now gonna defeat her with my bone. THOR! Giga!
No, get out of my mind. Get out.
Giga! He's not fucking around. THOR! Loot. Now. Give me loot. Pretty good loot, actually. Pretty good loot. Pretty good loot. Nearly 1 million fervor and no red ring. I cry.
Whatever.
Keep in mind.
Easier if you had died
Keep in mind.
no matter.
Eventually, you're gonna get 3 in a row. That's how RNG works, you know. Eventually, you're just gonna get lucky. Okay, dinosaur time. Start the timer in 3, 2, 1. The speedrun has begun.
It's so peaceful.
I'm killing all the frogs, all the Tyrannosaurus Rex. I am defeating all the prehistoric creatures. I'm gonna be more lethal than the meteor that ended the dinosaurs in real life. This is the genocide. I am the reason they no longer walk among us. I am Giga Thor. Wait a minute, there is a champion. He must be eradicated. He's the one that reproduces, you know? Boom, gone. He will no longer spread his seed. You gotta, you know, you gotta finish the warriors first. The beast.
Welcome to the past, traveler.
Yee-hoo. Why am I doing this at this level? Who the fuck knows? I can't avoid the beast. It's calling, you know.
Bodies of only death and scavenge. Like so many both predator that extends.
Give me the bones. 4 bones. Absolutely worth it.
They're getting closer.
Has now been defeated. Once again.
Not forget the Rift Beast's eggs. Their next evolution is in our claws.
Alright, let's keep following the Void Anus. What is harder? This or PoE 2 campaign? Honest answers only. This is harder to stay awake? That's a bit mean, no? Are you being mean? Another beast? No problem. Defeat it.
Orobis has broken my chain.
I never understood. What is this camera movement thingy? What am I supposed to see there? Like the lake? She makes the bridge collapse. I've never even seen that. Am I going too fast to see the animation or too slow? I've never seen that. What? You tell me that there's a bridge? Too fast. Oh. It takes ages to do it. Ah, I see. Next time I'll stay to watch it, actually. Okay, now I meet the... If I recall correctly, now I meet the sadistic Phoenix torturer, no? Oh, or not? Am I in the... Where am I? Okay, sadistic guy now.
That is enough for now.
Now we go into the ants, right? The Droll. Oh, there's a lizard. I'll let you leave. Okay, we go drawling.
Orobis gave me the power to change
Mechanics once again. Display.
to save our future from you. You will die here, traveler. No. Orobis, I can't do this alone.
Okay, she breaks the thing.
I need to find the temple. And you need to fall.
Like this animation, like this transition, it's a bit of work, no? Make the actual ground like, and this part is good, but the previous part, like, I mean, maybe they didn't have time to finish it.
The draw. They interest me. At first glance, pure chaos.
Okay, the most cinematic zone in the game now. I think I'm a bit over leveled. I mean, I'm Thor, of course, you know. Oh! Okay, I have been bamboozled. The question is, can I? No. Oops. They're playing tricks on Thor! They're trying to distract me with their labyrinths. Okay, now we kill the queen, right? Okay, I remember. The pathing is... That's a pretty cool area, actually. Let me be.
Without their queen, the Droll will struggle. Their future holds little hope.
Boom. Okay, talk to the sadistic guy.
Goodbye, little one.
Grab the tortoise. What? This is gonna suck. Okay. Forced to watch the animation. When will the build be completed?
If you can.
I still don't see it clear with that build, honestly. I still have some questions internally. Because I thought I know what I wanted to do, but now I have it halfway through. Yesterday I updated the Raptor build because I was planning to finish in Cascade, but I went and update the Raptor. So it's the next build that I'm gonna do. Finish, sorry. But it should be done by this week. I should have, to be honest, it should have been done by last week, but I don't know, I was streaming way too many hours and other stuff came into play. Like there was other builds that had higher priority, and I had to do some corrections on because they fixed a bunch of minion shit and abomination stuff and raptors, and they changed the wolf node. That gave me a lot of work. I'll try to finish it before the weekend, hopefully. That's the plan. we make a video for the album? Maybe actually. Eventually, I'm gonna make videos of everything. It was a bit of a weird. It was a bit of a weird situation this patch, because normally we could just like, you know, we could go work on the videos before the patch, and now obviously we couldn't do that without CT, right? Which is normal. But then basically we didn't really have time to do videos because it was either okay you do videos or you stream, right? And obviously for me it's way better to stream because my stream does pretty good. Was PoE too bad? I didn't play it, but some people are enjoying it, you know, and the people who were not enjoying it before, they're not enjoying it now. That's my understanding. Yeah, eventually all the guides should have an updated video. I've been slacking a bit on the videos, I'm not gonna lie. Especially with PoE 2, like, I mean, obviously if you look at the Twitch views, you look at the views I'm getting on YouTube and other YouTubers are getting, like, and the interest in terms of watching content about the game has pretty much died. Even though there's still people watching Twitch and shit, like my stream still, you know, 200 viewers when PoE is like on the first weekend. It's not bad. But, yeah, I mean, I'm going back to work and shit, and it's a bit harder to justify, like, just going out of my way, you know, not sleep for like 100 views. The green whelp looks satisfying. It is satisfying.
What will you do? You made a choice, yet it feels inevitable.
The chains. Ascent. Pre 1.3, you said you'll have streaming on a very low prio. Yeah, but that's before I did so good. Everything changed without City, you know. Because without City, basically, it means, on a personal level, it basically means I am no longer involved at all with EHG or the game as a, you know, as a person who gives feedback or who like is looking for the, you know, to put the game before his own agenda, if that makes sense. And after the City stuff, I'm basically just a user, right? My contact with City, with EHG has basically been zero, and our collaboration is basically zero. I was sponsored to stream the game, and that was pretty much it, like some others, right? Which is appreciated, of course. But I mean, I'm no longer. My relationship with the game has changed, basically. Fuck this. Like now, basically, I look for me, pretty much. You know, when you open up your hand and you open up your heart and it gets rejected, you know, over and over, when you just like start doing your thing, yeah, which is completely fine. It's not on them, it's on me. But now, basically, my stream and myself and my happiness is priority over anything EHG, pretty much. You know. I don't have experience in using good VPN in LE together. No. My ping has been okay. Ever since yesterday. It was bad during the weekend and now it's back to good.
Our home. Soon we will find it.
Seems like the telecom thingy. What is this city stuff you mentioned with EG? Did you come some sponsors start coming? CT? It's CT, community testing. Wow, I used to be part of the community testing. And I got kicked. Well, not just me, but all the content creators got kicked. So, well, if I'm just gonna be a content creator, I'm just gonna be a content creator then, right? which is fine, you know. That's how it is in other games, right? It's fine. But I'm not gonna be like fucking, you know, putting my, you know, having sleepless night and getting stressed and shit for giving feedback that is not even wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like, it makes no sense. Like, I spent 30 hours writing a Word document that they don't even open, you know? So that, like... It was already pretty frustrating on CT. Like, you would give them feedback, you tell them, hey, this is gonna happen. And they would just, like... ignore you. And then when it happens, they would change it the next day. That was fucking, you know... Like... But for example, do you think CTs... I mean, I am not in CT anymore, right? So I don't have any... But I mean, knowing some of the people who are inside the city and knowing that they're not retards, you know? They know the game enough that they can provide basic feedback on things that are obviously absolutely broken and retarded. There is no fucking way these people didn't report Reflect, they didn't report EQ, they didn't report Harmony. There is no fucking way they didn't do that. And, I mean, they clearly listened a bit, right? Because Earthquake got nerfed before it was even released, because it used to be 30% and they made it 50. Obviously it didn't change anything. But I assume that was based on their feedback. Yeah, TLDR, it's just do me now.
The Temple of Terror.
Fortunately.
To the Mother of the Gods. What awaits me here?
And funny enough, it's been way better for me on a personal level than before. Like this patch, like I feel I am the most influential I've ever been when it comes to community and when it comes to my reach. I've definitely made more money than if I wasn't focusing on the stream or the content or whatever, or definitely. I had the least amount of frustration because I just completely ignored any sort of feedback giving, or I just kind of laugh at it now, you know. Just that still hurt, yeah, but I mean that still was I still, I don't know, you know. I just, whatever, you know. I feel like if I was in CT, I would have taken it way more too hard, and I would have, you know, been in a bad mood, you know, with the devs. Please fix this. This doesn't feel good. What the fuck, you know? And now it's like, because I have zero, I'm just a victim now, right? And like, so I just move on or play something else, or you know, I just take it, change my philosophy around the game completely. I basically felt not really welcome on that space, right? On the feedback space and the development part of the game. So now I'm just gonna play the game and gonna tell you guys what's OP, make money, and boom. Pretty much. And have fun with my stream, because I do like streaming, right? I do like playing the game, but everything else I'm just gonna completely ignore from now on. Is it possible to play Flalich without Raider Stone and Army Skin? Start a level. I mean, you can, but it's gonna be not great. I did it, you know. Can you? I did it. Now, do I recommend it? Absolutely not. But you can do it. It's pretty shit, though. So, again, you can do it. Just be aware that it's not great. And again, I have no hard feelings towards EAG. If EAG one day calls me and hey, we changed your mind, we actually want your feedback, would you provide it, please? Like, I for sure did it. I'll do it. But until that happens, like, fuck that. Until it happens, I'm just gonna fucking... And I don't think it's gonna happen, right? So we don't have to worry about it. I know. Thanks for the answer. Yeah, no worries, here to help. No. It's like the first day, you know, like when I died on hardcore because my game crashed. I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna get mad. I'm gonna move on, you know, my life. Stream is doing good, who cares?
promise me freedom.
They don't need goodwill anymore, they got their back. I don't know. I would like to think that the developers are still passionate.
I said nothing of the sort.
Like, most of the employees at EHG didn't get any money from that, right? Because they didn't have shares, they were just employees. And most of the people who make these decisions that I'm complaining about, they're not the owners. Like, do you think Jad, like, knows what the fuck Reflex Shaman is? I wouldn't be surprised if Jad doesn't even know the chess pieces in the game. Because he's busy, like, with meetings and shit, you know what I'm saying? So...
Let the void take all. I will not be cruel. Goodbye.
Ends now. Observe.
I have been ranting about it for 3 hours. Have I? Oh, maybe.
I do not want this.
Considering the stream has been 2 hours, I found it quite unlikely, but...
Erase this timeline. And we can start over. I can fix this. I can.
If Sis didn't make the race last league, you would probably have access. I don't know.
Remember this.
Nothing changed though, right? Like, nothing changed. Like, CT, no CT. I mean, look at my best builds of the patch video, you know.
The void has always been a part of this world.
If you look at my, like, the video I made, like, best builds of the patch,
Stay safe, traveler.
I think this patch, we were even more aggressive. Is the reflex chest really that broken? You don't even... Golan, put it on. Just put it on. Go buy it and put it on. You come back. Just put it on.
Welcome, be farewell, stay safe.
Oh, yes. Farewell.
I don't know. I feel like we were even more aggressive pushing meta this patch than last patch. With our tier listing and our fucking, you know, making videos about this is good, this is not good, don't play the new shit, blah blah blah, this that, you know. I felt like I personally was more, because I mean that's the only thing I can do now as content, right? Okay, we should be good now. Did I get my attributes? Okay. With a +5 red ring, I get my attributes now. When Uber? I don't know if I'm gonna do Uber on this guy on hardcore, honestly. Doesn't have enough DPS to do it comfortably. It'll be a suicide. I feel. I have a bunch of tropes somehow. False. Oh no, they're false temples now. I would have obviously preferred they not to sell the studio, but it's hard to turn down a lot of money. I also don't know if they... I get a feeling that they had to sell the studio. Like, I don't think it was like something they wanted to do. I think it's something they had to do. Because, you know, the game was on early access for a long time. I think they have a lot of expenses, you know. Servers are expensive, even if they're shit. Their player turn-up have not been great, right, on 1.1, and you know, it is what it is, you know. Yeah, 1.3 wasn't great either. There's a player count, and EHG just saw an opportunity, basically. And people are saying like 100 million was like very expensive or whatever. It was a lot of money, but if you actually think about it, it makes a lot of sense. If they focus on console release, which I think that's what they're gonna do. A lot of people are saying on Reddit oh, you know, they're gonna go pay to win, blah blah blah. I don't think that's gonna happen. At least not in the near future. I think they're gonna go full console, because that's where the money is. I think there's no way we don't see like next year console release, if not earlier, by the way. Yeah, they're gonna go console for sure. And again, imagine again they like I said, they've sold 3 million copies, right? 3 million copies, $30. Do the math, right? That's not counting MTX or anything like that. Console is not that easy. It is pretty easy for this game, I think. Keep in mind, like, this company already has experience with it, right? They already managed huge console games in the past, like Krafton. So they know what they gotta do. The game has already controller support implemented. And the game is on... And again, there's things like Game Pass, things like... You know how much money EHG can get just from Game Pass? Because I think that alone, they can get 100 million in 2 years, basically. Just like Game Pass. And if they're smart, what they're gonna do is they're gonna do the first year, they're gonna sell copies, and then they're gonna go Game Pass the next year or whatever.
You have my approval.
Mark my words. That's the only reason that number makes sense. Otherwise, 100 million is absolutely retarded. But I mean, what do I know, right? I'm just a streamer. I'm already working well with Steam Deck and Raw Canal. Menu's a little clunky. Yeah, and I think it's one of the reasons, by the way, why it feels like the game hasn't gotten much, because I think they're already working on this shit. I think they're gonna try to get a massive 1.4, and after 1.4, straight to console. Like I don't like. I feel like there's no other plan, basically. That is what they're gonna do, basically. THOR is free, yeah, exactly. But you know it's not free for Xbox, right? They have to. Like, how much do you think Blizzard is getting from giving like Xbox Pass or whatever the fuck? How much money do you think they got paid for that? How much do you think they got paid for Game Pass? Because you're talking again. I'm pretty sure, isn't THOR as of today 1 million active users on fucking PS4 on consoles? 1 million active users, like concurrent players, not, you know, actual like concurrent players. It's nuts, you know. It's nothing Microsoft's own Blizzard. Well, what is it valued at, you know, or Sony or whatever, whoever is paying for it, you know. It's I tell you what, it's more than 100 million. For sure. And let's just say you Last Epoch gets at least double the player base with a console release, right? With a console release, you get at least double the player base. Because normally it's more than that. Normally consoles like get way more players, right? For a game like Diablo, for like D3, D4, like even PoE is like. PoE is a bit more niche, so PC I think it's bigger on PoE 2 still. But I think LE it's gonna be 50-50, I think, for the kind of game it is. Well, if it's 50-50, it means that it's probably gonna do another 3 million on sales, right? Yeah, PoE 1 has a lot of console players. Yeah. And again, a lot of people you don't see on Twitch, but in other countries, you know, where maybe PCs are not as mainstream for gaming or whatever. How do you use the portal charm to spawn more loot lizards? Sorry, skill charm. You need to go to a dungeon peak and you put it on the door. Like, you know, when you put a key on the thingy, like you put the charm on the next to the key when you're doing dungeons. It's actually pretty good. Needs to roll though. Okay. Please. I'll stick with the 1 LP, I think. T4 MTX is a cash cow? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But basically my TLDR, see, this is where you would put the portal. You would put it here, right? But I'm gonna do the other one. So basically what I'm trying to say is Ellie is gonna do a crazy push for consoles. And I think that's why it's kind of being neglected and the marketing is being... I think EHG is intentionally, or Krafton, or whoever the fucking, you know, I think they're literally intentionally wanna go hard when the console release happens, basically. Like treat it as a 2.0 release almost. I could be wrong, but time will tell, I guess. I mean, that's what I would do if I was Krafton.
Epoch, I will have it. The future cannot. Fool! Maggots! Fool!
I think that's why they're working so much on Gamepad. I mean, you know, you take a look at the lines and what's happening. And now that, again, and then why Krafton? Why Krafton and not, you know, why Krafton? And then you look at the games that Krafton has done, and they're actually pretty fucking... They're huge games on console, right? Like PUBG console was fucking huge back in the day. Like Subnautica console was fucking huge. Like, it makes sense. It's a good product for them. And if it already has gamepad developed, like, I don't know. To me, it's just like easy money basically. PUBG console is still huge. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's still huge on fucking Steam. You know, you check. Doesn't it have like 600k concurrent players today? You know, like last weekend, like we checked, had 600k players. Concurrent, you know, it's crazy. Like that's, you know, 3 PoEs. It's hugely successful. Again, people might not like it, right? Because whatever monetization, you know, whatever the fuck it is. But the truth is, kind of giga, you know. Okay, we are now 52 strength. I might need to get more vitality for my... Okay, we actually got huge upgrades. I need one more red ring, basically. I need the minus cost red ring and we're Gucci. Okay, time to plus all my attributes. Knowing I miss a red ring. Calculator. I could get some extra vitality, by the way. So 35 plus 52 plus 24 plus 158. $20, $28. I need the ring, basically. I need the ring. Okay, one ring and we're good basically. And I can switch idols, worst case scenario. Vitality. Where are you? Fuck. 5. 4. Imagine if this was throwing for a tragedy. Yes, obviously. Five. 5. Could get this too, or I could just craft my ring, but I'm gonna wait because eventually I wanna get rid of this. How is Acid Flask Rogue? It's very, 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 very good. Tons of damage. I'm gonna get rid of this too. Bootlickers that praise the company. I'm not praising the company. I'm saying that they're making smart business decisions that are probably gonna be horrible for the game. But I mean, you know, there can be someone who's evil, who's smart. Those are not antagonistic. And if you think I'm bootlicking Crafton, you maybe need to open up your ears and listen to what I'm saying. I've never stated what I think about it. I just said that business-wise, for them, obviously they're gonna make money. Right? That's all I said. But if I am a bootlicker, blah blah blah, like okay. True. I only lick ass. That's the only thing I eat. Do a switch. I can just slam this one and how much HP I get? I lose so much HP actually.
Approval.
I lose so much. But I get a shit ton of the R, so maybe it's worth it at the moment. I'll get another one, who cares, right? Throwing. I really don't want to change this idol. That idol gives me so much. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Do I have throwing multi HP? Actually. Good to be back. Play some really good game with you. Daylining Dancer? Of course. Of course. Didn't I keep the ring? Oh, I might need to craft one. Fuck, do I not have this? I forgot I cloned it, but... Oh, there it is. $26. Alright, that should give it to me. Again, I've been annoying, but... it should be good. What relic is best on reflect? Beast? Depends. If you want damage, Beast. If you want defense, Twisted Heart, and you play the cold version, the cold variant. Okay. Did I not? Oops. Did I put a lizard charm? Oh shit. I got like confused by my own kind. You don't see the interaction? You cast Thorn Shield more often, and when the beasts die, the Thorn Shields get afflicted into you. You can just sit in the dummy, right? Sit on down and try with and without and see if your damage goes up or not. You know, just literally sitting down, looking at your reflect damage, and look at it. Okay, I'll need this actually. And it's a 29, that's good. I will need this for my B build, my whatever it's called, the other build. The frog build. Okay. This one is better, actually. I need attributes, fuck. Okay, we are now dread ringing. 58 plus 56. 8 plus 21 plus 197. Wait, what? How many? What? 58 plus 6 plus 8 plus 21 plus 34. Wait, how the fuck do I have so much now? What the hell? 5. The fuck? Need these Necrores, of course. Nine. Okay, let's see how much I need actually. This one is good for damage. 4, but I don't need the rest. So I can go for a higher vitality. Do I even have higher vitality? 5. 4 vitality. Alright, let's see. Let's count now. 5. D9. Okay, I'm still Giga. D9. 4 vitality. I'll see what I have on small idols, by the way, because my small idols are avoidance. Absolute dog shit. Pretty good. Pretty good. 15 health. Health region, we don't have healed region. Reduce crit. Before reduce crit is not horrible. If I have more. What, how long is this video? 37 minutes. I went a bit troll on this one. 30. But nobody told me anything. Everyone's just vibing to be baldy, I guess. 6% could be good. Too. I don't have a 6% though. Thanks. I need increase. I need flat health actually. Stun duration seems kind of broken also, honestly. $17. Fuck this one. $18. I don't want to get to 5k. I imagine that was throwing. Just run a 4th vitality, it looks like. Doesn't matter. Because it's better. Do I get 5k? 4980. Almost. Okay, now attribute check real quick. I mean, next level is basically gives me the level, right? So $193. I'm Giga. I am Giga. I can change the imprint. Maybe I keep it actually for my 2LP. My ratings are good enough now. Okay, time to what? do we guys, everything we have to do right now is a fucking pain. We either go for prophecies. We do some throwing. We could do some throwing. How do you secure a stat? You need to do at least tier 2. Lucky. And at least tier 2. You know, when you put the key, it needs to be at least tier 2. I don't know why they don't make it tier 1. It's so confusing for new players. Because they you know... the amount of times I get people asking me that is actually concerning. So, I don't blame you. If I have a tier 3 suffix I want to remove for a useful stat, what should I do? Depends. I mean, if you want a YOLO, you would use Rune of Removal, right? But it's a YOLO, you could remove anything. Or depending on the slot, you maybe want to do Glyph of Chaos on the affix, and hopefully it rerolls. Hopefully it rerolls into something nice without putting everything else at risk. Those are your two options. Pick. Or you could YOLO it at Ceiling, but Ceiling at tier 3 is like No, it's not. It's like a 30% or so chance. So again, depending on the slot, you know, if it's boots or something. What slot is it? What percentage is to Charles tier 2 at tier 4? I think it's 50-ish or something. 50-ish pick. But tier 4 is like, I think tier 4 is like lower than 20%. Like 15-ish percent. So ceiling at tier 4, it happens, but, you know, 9 times out of 10 or whatever, it doesn't. And ceiling at tier 3 is like, I would say it's like, yeah, 1 out of 4 or 5-ish it happens. So if you really like the item, what you could do is you could just imprint it. Yeah, you could check on Tanglabs. We can check. Let's see. Tanglabs. Steel. Right, there you go. So ceiling at tier 4. Depends on the affixes the item has, right? So the chances are a bit monka. So ceiling at tier 3, if the item has 4 affixes already, is 34% chance. If the item is exalted. But if you guys want this, I'll copy on Twitch. Some of you might not have this. I guess I should make a command. Do I have a command for this? Setup. Alright, there you go. Oh, it already exists. Okay. Oh, there it is. I already had it. I'm stupid. Yeah. Tier 1s are guaranteed on Exalteds. If you have at least 4 tiers, yes. That's why you used it for crafting smartly. Yes, it will 100% get sealed. If you have like a tier 7, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1, and you seal one of the tier 1s, it will always seal. Always. So you can use it, you know, to isolate things, to not, you know, inflict with your slams and stuff. That's OP. Yep, it is OP, yeah. You can basically use it as an annual orb. If you come from PoE, that's basically the same, you know, the same effect. Okay, guys, what do we do? Do we grind XP? Do I grind Maxwell's lowest tank gloves? I don't think Maxwell cares, honestly. I wish, you know. I wish we could have like the ultimate site with everything, you know. Go throw some axes. Yeah, but what do we do? I think I'm gonna do some throwing. I'm gonna spend my ember bullshit. The shield is rare, Raya? Is it? Just, you know, once you get it one, you should be able to imprint it quite easily. Okay, we're groving, guys. Wait, I cannot buy grove? Oh my god. Yeah, fuck my ass then. I guess I'm not groving. What level am I? I'm so close. Should be able to grove. Let's buy Lostwood Follies. Okay, did I level now? Yeah, I leveled. Even do ashes maybe. Softcore 3 man. Oh man, no trove yet. Okay, then we only have one strategy, guys. We're templing. We are templing until next level. Unfortunately. I'm on BPN now, Giga Speed Ali, really? Is your weapon the primal one? Yeah. I'm using the primal weapon thingy. Okay, we need a tomb now. What was the setup? A folly surrounded by troves and temples? Yeah. I don't have troves yet. So I'm gonna have to do temples until I level enough, sadly.
Your mind.
We have red rings on now though, so we should be much more tanky.
A new trophy.
Thought that was an enemy, that mushroom. Oh, I thought that was I thought I missed the chest, but this was the chest.
Where's our fangs? Aiming. Won't hold for long. Another glory. The hunt never ends, traveler.
So dramatic. Okay, good stuff. Tier 7, always good. My endurance, right?
Stand down or die.
Holy fuck, I'm doing damage now. So 250k crits or some shit. Does imprinting while farming a boss help these chances of dropping for boss drop? No. Boss drops, you can't do anything about boss drops with imprinting. They basically have zero connection. Okay. Should I wait to farm bosses until rank 10? Unless you really need the item, yeah. That's what I do. Just get the basic while I'm getting my blessing, and if I don't get it, I just move on. Okay, we're kind of a Giga now, actually. Feels super strong. Okay. Time to... Fuck. Let's see. Do I start my thingy? Start it here, actually. We're gonna be flying. Okay. Let's go. While we're doing this, we'll farm more Twisted Hearts. I should slam my fucking gloves too. My gloves are so easy to upgrade. I'm being lazy with the gloves. Did someone leveling Primalist on Trick with Twix any gear? Any tips for leveling a Twig? I mean, just wear the generic good Twink items, you know, Torch, Arboreal Circuits, Kestrel, you know, the boots, like. And when it comes to, if you just want to level fast, you have different options. Normally people go Shaman first, and they do Totem into Nado. But I mean, depends what build you want to play. It might be worth it to just transition faster. The Storm Totem is the normally what people do, what I do. We're almost there, guys. And Nado is very big if you have Twin Gear too. Come buy the Primordial stuff and just like frag with that, you know. The Attunement stuff. See what we get here. Could be a 12p. No. It is a reroller though. It is a reroller. Lostwood Folly time. Yeah, you can just reflect also, the reflect chest, anything, you know, and just grab any ability that makes you go fast. If you have any reflect idols and chill. Holy hell, I feel strong.
Stand down or die.
Fuck is this guy? Armor do I have? Wait, how the fuck do I have this much armor now? 7k. Nice. I guess I got much more strength than before. False Temple has begun. Did you reflect? Yeah, I mean, reflect anything is broken. Keep the 40s.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die. Ha!
Okay, we're fragging. THOR. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, good. The mountain shield would be yours. Got the mountain shield with 3 LP so many times and I've actually never used it. One of those items that just ends up sitting on your stash. Even though it's really good. Do you play Sentinel a lot? I think the thing I play the most is probably Sentinel and Leech. You don't like Block? Block is the most OP bullshit in this game. They need to nerf it. Super OP. And here we are playing a Sentinel with no block. Because Thor. No shield drop. 28 in a row. And you know, sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you get unlucky. If you're not getting lucky, just get lucky basically. That's my advice. How to get lucky? Sub to the stream. If you sub to the stream, you get more lucky. Like a secret buff. What does it do to Echo's glyph of MB? It changes the base of the item. You can reroll the base of an item. It no longer gives stability or anything like that. They reworked it this patch. Just okay. You can achieve 93% block? No. Block needs to be nerfed very heavily actually. And you can get 100% block chance super easy. With many shields. Super easy. And not just on Sentinel, but in other classes. For example, Rogue can now get 100% block super easy with a Crosshair set, Legends Entwined. You can do obviously Bulwark of the Last Abyss. That one alone, you know. Is Iron Glass base with 20% extra. And you can get a tier 7 in there for another 26. So with that, you basically cap block on any Sentinel. Just with that. It gives the same type, right? 100 swords? Yes. You reroll the subtype only. Pick. Okay, keep going. I would block is probably the most OP defense in the game by a mile, basically. I'm a big advocate of nerfing block. Better than armor? It's not even close. Way better than armor. Way more efficient too. You can get 100% block, literally 100% block, and 2k block, which basically gives you almost 50% reduction with literally one item and one blessing. You cannot do that with armor. You need to invest your entire fucking character. And block is even better because all characters have armor. Right? You get armor even if you don't want to. All characters have armor. So if you invest in block, even if you don't go super hard on armor, minimum you're gonna have 3k armor. Minimum. Just by wearing fucking the base items and shit. Right? So they're stacking on top of each other. But there's like, if you just go armor, no block, you only have one layer of defense. Much worse. What if one item gives 100% block? There's many shields that do that, you know? Any build has to jump uniques. Any build in the game jumps uniques, so that's not different. And if you can, you wear Majasa. Yeah, and if you wear Majasa, then your block protects from dots, and it's extremely broken. The most OP. That's probably the most. Like, they nerfed it a bit. They're still OP. Block is so OP that I would even say that there's some people that if their characters are not full blocked, they can't even, like, it's not even playable in hardcore for them. Like, it's that OP. Like, for example, the difference of doing a Sentinel with block and without block on Uber Avaroth is like you have to juke every ability versus you can face tank him. Where is Rhodey? That's a good question. I don't know where the fuck Rhodey is. He's been completely gone. Hasn't done Uber, like, I don't know. Well, at least that we know of. Disruptors. Good luck, Mr. MML. You're sick of farming? You're addicted to farming, don't lie. For example, I'll put it this way. If there was money on the line, or anything hardcore related, there is no way in hell I would play something without block. I'll put it this way. Like, if there was money on the line, I hate that shit, I told you. He's doing the nest relic. OP relic, by the way. The more I like this relic more and more. Like, more and more. Probably my favorite. It's so OP, that relic. The endurance line is so overpowered, 20%. How crazy. See? Sí, claro. Sí, vale. One second, I have to give my epileptic cat its pill. One second. Congratulations, MML, you know. I got 17 relics to fuel the reroll. Hey, that's what you get. That's what you get. Hey, my beautiful children. I am here. Okay, my cat got his medicine. I got my ice for my Coca-Cola. You know? We got our character Giga geared, you know? Boom, boom, boom. You can get to 73 block on your druid. You should go Bastion of Honor on your druid. And get basically tier 7 Bastion of Honor with block effectiveness. And boom, you know. And that alone won't ruin anything. That's conditional range. That's conditional damage or range. It's only conditional if you stare far away. Just go in. Go in. The things that are gonna kill you are gonna go into you anyway. Like, okay, if you're playing against a boss and you're not staying on Bastion range, well, why not? Most enemies in Last Epoch are actually easier to deal with when you're close range. Like, you just wanna like be close to them so you can sidestep them very quickly. Noticed the camera was zoomed. Just speak my language. We're getting scared of getting off-screened. There's no off-screens in this game, unless you pull them beforehand. Nothing will aggro you before it's on your screen. Nothing. There's literally no off-screens. You need to aggro them up first. If you aggro them up and then you run away, then there's off-screens. Playing minions? Exactly. Minions are fucking... They get you killed. These little idiots. Resuming. Somehow didn't click this. My bad. On this character, I'm using Holy Aura to cleanse. That's it.
Stand down.
Ideally, I'll get it eventually on the belt, but I'm gonna miss the slam on the 3 LP.
Stand down or die.
Okay. Emulators has a built-in cleanse. Very nice. Of that belt. I thought there was an enemy alive. I was wrong. Time to cleanse all of these items from existence. Okay. You can never have enough hybrid health, basically. Horrible. Really, what am I doing? That's actually pretty giga. 68, 26 cleanse.
Yeah.
We continue our quest. Oh shit. That is my imprint. Maybe. Much potential. What?
Stand down or die.
Where do you get lenses from? The vendor. There's like an NPC on the zone. You can talk to him. Are they a countdown? No. They're like objects. I mean, you can just put them on your stash. They're like regular. I guess they are a countdown. But it's like an object. It's not something like any item, basically. It's on your. They go on your inventory. Beast at 1k corruption can kill your bear, something Uber Averot can't do. Problem? You have a problem with that? Huh? You know, 1k corruption is not something that you should be striving for. It's your fault as a player. They have 300 like I'm doing, you know? That's what the game is. The beast dies on a single EQ. The battle of the one-shots, you know. Sort of jammer song. Devs don't reach corruption. Our prophecy is a countdown? No, character bound. I think you guys are making assumptions. Mike is the destroyer of corruption, okay? I refuse to believe anything. Like, if he wanted to, right? Mike would graciously destroy any challenge. Because he is the GOAT. Unironically. Except if there's avalanche. If there's avalanche, enemies cast avalanche, he's fucked. That's his kryptonite, you know. Can't do anything about that. Not on stream. Hey, stop being mean. Mike is the only dev that can't be harassed, okay? No, okay. Let me rephrase this. No one at DHG can be harassed. But Mike has to be specially protected, okay? Don't ban me, please, DHG. I apologize. Alright, let's go. We're fragging. Dopamine! Can you do this on PoE too? Yes or no? Okay. Forgot the vacuum thingy. I am too fast! Fucking hell. Okay, Giga. Like my build got slower when the song changed. Okay! Destroy.
Stand down or die.
Okay. shit, this guy's edgy. True brother. Holy fuck, this guy's getting deep, guys. He's unveiled the Matrix. Your raid, Necromancer, it's a great build, thanks for sharing. No worries. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The explosive one for sure. Pretty flashy. These enemies are scary. The Thorn Claws. It's up here. Yeah. Shit. What's he aiming at? I missed this guy at the beginning. Okay, we're going in once again into the world of Eterra. Okay. You think Ali will get popular as PoE too? No. So I think it's gonna get more popular? Yes. But not as PoE 2. PoE 2 has... At least not in the near future, you know. PoE 2 has too much of a name. Same as Diablo. They've been going on for too long. And I don't think PoE is gonna like get smaller, right? So even if LE, I think LE is gonna be maybe the size of PoE in a few years, but PoE would have grown also. Gaming is getting more and more mainstream. There's just gonna be more players overall, you know, in general, playing everything. Everything's gonna get bigger, and I think. Did I not click it or? Ember. 3 Ember, absolutely worth backtracking. It's like, for example, Diablo 4 is probably bigger than D3, even though D3 felt bigger at the time. Right? Just because more people play, it's more mainstream. When D3 was a thing, like, gaming was still kind of niche, honestly, in comparison to now. I don't know, I don't have the numbers, but... Hey, listen, I'm finishing myself addicted to Sentinel. I need a build to break the course. Can you recommend me? You wanna play something that is not Sentinel? Softcore or hardcore? That's the first question. Hard or softcock? What kind of player are you? Of course, fuckboy. You know, self-awareness is important. So you played a lot of Sentinel, yeah? And I would highly recommend trying Flay, you know, the new ability. You hate dying, though. Do you like very active playstyles or more slower? Because, I mean, if you haven't played Reflect this patch... well, play is quite generous, no? I don't think you really play Reflect. Reflect plays you, kind of. you gear Reflect and then Reflect plays. I mean, if you have, I don't know if you're open to minions. Wow, this is so good. The boots, actually. Here. You haven't been a play Reflect. Hey, true. Go full tank, play, you know. Giga. Giga. I'll check it out, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Here to help. I have exalted crit strike avoidance on my current boots. Is it deal breaker having 3 crit strike avoidance if you replace them with last steps of the living? And first of all, do you have movement speed on your boots? NF? If you don't have movement speed on your boots, like exalted movement speed on your boots, you don't have boots, basically. Like, never ever go crit avoidance on boots. Ever. And again, if you're playing hardcore, obviously you need to get that solved ASAP somewhere else. If you're playing softcore, who cares? Just get the movement speed. Don't get hit. Pretty much. Good to know, thanks. Yeah, no worries. But keep in mind, boots is the only place in the game where you can get a lot of movement speed, right? So you need to make sure you use movement speed. So ideally you get movement speed on your last steps of the living, right? You get last steps of the living and then you slam movement speed on it. I'm gonna get a stricter filter soon, I think. I've been saying that for the last 2 days, but lazy. 2-click one bottom. Woohoo! Enjoy it while they were long weekend. It is being gutted soon. Talking about PoE2 essences. I'm not super familiar with that, honestly. The new essence stuff. I'll do some research, watch some. I keep myself informed, even if I don't play the game. Ooh.
Stand down or die.
Very fun menu to interact mid-game. Dude, I love the Beast UI.
I'll tear you apart.
Crit multi, that's good.
You can't best me. Yes, you. They're mine. You can't best me.
Rune of Havoc, I like.
Stand down or die.
Did they move the MB slowly gain somewhere? Yeah. Under the stability bar. It a new resource. I'll show you when let me finish this map, I'll show you where they are. Almost there. de la... Ah, ya llegó. Ok. ¿Cuánto? ¿Dónde está? ¿Dónde está esto? Ah, vale, perfecto.
Stand down or die.
Okay, girlfriend doing her chores. And game a bit more. Okay. The hatch is over. Okay, there it is. Here are the keystones. These things. You do the boss. And that's pretty much it. I don't even need this, by the way. Not really, huh? Let's see what I do. Did you kill Ura with Harvest Flay or Mana Flay? I did Mana Flay. Way more single target damage. But for mapping, I hate Mana Flay. In comparison. Oh, nice. Again, if you wanted to use the stability gain thingy, just press this and you get it. How do you get them? They drop. Just like Glyphs of Envy. Killing bosses and shit. A random drop. Where's this champion? Got the bonus and used like 5 minutes straight away, and I was so confused when I opened my map. Embis don't work anymore, and they changed the base of the item without changing the affixes. So they're used for crafting now. Glyphs of Envy, super powerful. Kind of random, but powerful. Yoo-hoo! Okay, good. Which do I think is the strongest? I mean, the strongest, I'm pretty sure it's the reflect chest. Like in terms of like raw power of an item, right? Like, so for sure the reflect is like, in terms of power, is for sure the strongest, I feel. You have other ones that are pretty strong too, like the nest, reliquary nest and stuff. But I think reflect is probably the strongest. And then interesting, I think this one is the most interesting, honestly. Basically, this weapon gives me the gives me overkill AoE splash damage. So it's the green AoE that you see there. So basically, I'm able to play a single hammer that normally has 0 AoE, right? And get a shit ton of damage while having AoE. It opens up a lot of archetypes and stuff. Very interesting. Everything else is pretty much a stat stick. Elite gloves are cool, you know. Yeah, raw power, the reflect has to be the most OP. Especially in the current state of the game. Then the mana ring, the moonstone, I think it's called moonstone ring. Moonstone ring is pretty cool too. It reduces your mana, total mana, but reduces your mana cost of your spells by 50%. If you're playing some sort of generator spender bullshit, it allows you to basically smooth out the build a lot. My favorite one is Reliquary though. Reliquary is just like really cool. It makes your idols and stuff better. This feels satisfying to build around it. But I mean, it's just the stat stick really, you know. I like the dagger too, Velocity's Jaw or whatever. Gives you movement speed per dexterity and a bunch of like plus skills and shit.
Stand down or die.
I really like that one too. The explode looked OP. I think I'm kind of out of 200 though. I was immediately drawn to the idle ones. Don't know what the best would be. I'm using it in so many builds. The idle one, the reliquary nest. What else I like? I mean, some of the amulets are cool, you know, the conversion stuff to go giga tanky on hardcore. The one-handed mace is pretty cool. It just gets outshined by other shit. What else I like? Those are pretty much my favorite. You know, the low life one is pretty cool. The super amulet confirmed to work with skills. Yeah, it works with according to the devs, works with skills, but I haven't tested it myself. So, you know, as always, take what the devs said with a grain of salt, because sometimes what they intend is not how it actually works. Oopsie, right? But in theory it works. The problem, honestly, the problem with amulets is like since the introduction of Evolution's End, unless your build really needs the amulet for whatever reason, you know, for crit or something, like the bear builds, bro, like giving up on Evolution's End is kind of crazy, you know. Such good stats, all attributes, super good with Red Rings for that reason too, like. Or res. Fucking crazy. It's a crazy item and you can get it so easily, you know, with 1 LP or more. Absolutely crazy item, basically. Miss slot is doom, yeah, basically. I don't even understand why they put that in the game. They're for sure gonna nerf it, I feel, no? Next patch is like a flavor of the patch item, I feel. I could see them making it, it's only +1 skills next patch. Kind of like for early game and that's it. I could be completely wrong, but doesn't really make sense any other way. We said that about Oxyas, yeah, and they nerfed it, right? They nerfed it quite a bit. I wouldn't use Ox on a melee build over Titanheart now. Unless I, you know, what a nerf. Like the HP nerf is substantial. They changed Velox, they nerfed the HP. It used to be 30 something, now it's 18. Maximum. They cut the HP by half, basically. It's still OP. Yeah, but it's not like... You can be strong without being like every build uses it, right? Like how many builds you see using it now? Spell of the Ox. Like would you use Spell of the Ox on this build over Titanheart? Like, you know. No. Hola, preciosa. No tardo, ¿vale? Before you would find a way to get a minion on the build or some shit, right? No, you wouldn't. I think it's okay. It's still strong, but not... Oh, sheesh. Gotta change the base, but... I know it's not going to compare to Evos, but I think the stone one is somewhat overlooked given the amount of stats it frees up, not giving 3 resistance. Yeah, but the problem is like you're getting resistances on most builds, even if you don't want to, because you're building red rings. So, you know, and most builds don't really get more mitigation for physical than all the other resistances. So, unless you have a very, very specific case on a build that doesn't use red rings, for example, we were using it on Judgment because it just makes sense on that build, right? Because you actually have physical mitigation built in and blah blah blah. But the problem is red rings basically. You're already doing red rings with Nihilis or evolutions, right? Or the plus skills, because plus skills is just too strong. And obviously the red rings are just, I mean, enough said, right? Way too easy to get for how... They're just way too easy to get. They're like... For how strong they are. If your build can go red rings, you go red rings. And it's like, okay, so my red rings are giving me 40 all res. Am I just gonna... not use that?
Stand down or die.
If red rings were not a thing, for sure that item would see way more play. But like, what is gonna give you more DR? Building around red rings or building around that? Like again, unless your build can't fit red rings, or it suffers a lot from doing so, it's not worth it. I like the amulet a lot though. That's the kind of item that the moment they make red rings super rare, what the fuck? I thought it defends with 75 is. Does your armor? No. Armor applies to everything. It just applies a bit less to anything not physical. It's still OP versus. And it will be pretty easy for red rings to be thrown out of the meta, right? They just like make them... You know, you raise the attributes to 200, you make them way more rare on prophecies, and you're Gucci, right? Remove the attributes on the ring. That would be too much, I feel. To create other problems, you'd have to use, no matter what, mountain boots, no matter what, blah blah blah, right? The problem is like 180 attributes is just too easy. Like my build is not even building attributes and I have it. But if it was 200, I would actually have to... It would be hard. I would need double LP items and stuff. With double LP items, I would get it. The problem is the difference between 180 and 200, it means having like a 2 LP chest piece, like a 2 LP twisted heart. Right? That's the difference. So that would make so red rings would still be like very good best in slot items, but it wouldn't be like, oh, you have them on endgame planners kind of, which is I think the problem, right? The problem is like you can get like red rings before most items. And another thing that people overlook is that you can actually, the reason why going for red rings is so efficient and it's so good, it's because basically when people get 1 LP red rings, people consider the slot finished, right? Because they're super high LPL. But it's like, well, for example, when you, it's crazy. Like I'm finished with my red rings before I'm finished with any other slot in my build. You know, because I know I'm gonna get a 2 LP Titan Heart and I have to slam the double tier 7. I know it will happen, Like, I know I'm gonna get a 4 LP Thornslinger. I know I'm gonna get a 2 LP Razorfall. I know I'm gonna get a 2 LP. I know I'm gonna get a 2 LP. I know I'm gonna get a 2 or 3 LP. I know these things will happen, mathematically. But there's Red Ring, because the math is so not on your favor to get 2 LP. You get it and then you move on, you know? It's like one thing on your checklist. You just forget about it. Like, imagine if you also had to look for... It's making the gearing of the time investment to finish your character way shorter. It's unusual that you don't have a LPME to LPME. Yeah, exactly. Like finishing up a Nihilis, right? Or like a... It's way harder than to finishing up a Red Ring, because you know you can get 2 LP, and if you can get 2 LP, it means you can get 2 tier 7s. Right? For example, look at MML, right? He was trying to get his 2 LP relic with the slam. And it took him 17 tries or whatever the fuck, right? And he had to grind his ass for it. But he had his Red Rings from day 2, and he forgot about that item slot even existed, you know? Because he's done. So much power for the effort, you know? And very, very little room for improvement that is actually enticing to chase. So as a player, you kind of like... No one gets frustrated of not having a 2 LP Red Ring, right? ¿Okay? Sí, vengo, bebita. Okay, I have a side quest. You could also make it so red ring rolls are more annoying, right? You could make it so the attributes roll 1 to 5 or something. But I mean, do you want that kind of annoyance? You know. Do you really want that? I don't know if that's... I think you just want the item to stay powerful and like a boom, like such a statement item, but you just don't want it to be this common. I think it's a rarity issue, not like a power issue. You don't want it to keep it as common and just make it frustrating to get, right? Just make it a bit more of a grind to get it. And maybe make it so it becomes online a bit later in a character's life. So you're not wearing it at level 80, right, with any character. By raising the attribute requirement. That's probably what I would do. Especially because attribute stacking is so meta now. Like every build stacks attributes without wanting to. You have the mages stacking intelligence, the leeches stacking intelligence and dexterity. Like all the builds fucking stack fucking attributes. You know, you have clever solution being a thing, right? But that alone is like basically free red ring, right? Pretty much, without even you don't even need to think about it on a primalist or just have it. Now, clever solution should probably be nerfed if you ask me. To like half. But that's a different discussion, I guess. What about the Death Star Relic? +10 to all. I think the problem with the Death Star Relic is that it's too easy to get because of balance. I think that item should be as powerful as it is. You shouldn't be able to get it day one playing a fucking overpowered build. That's the problem. It should be something that only a few people can get, you know. The Uber Abi one? Yeah, the Uber Abi one. I feel like that's the problem that I am. Game is fucking broken. Botting. What I was saying, right? But we're just too OP, basically. Shattered Worlds should be how it is. And it should be hard to roll, and it should be like a fucking crazy item, you know? The problem is we're too fucking broken, you know? A fucking noob, you know? A fucking noob who has never played this game before can roll up a fucking Abomination build, or like a Bear build, run into a boss they've never done it, right? And they can kill it first try, right? That's retarded. But will they ever nerf us enough? I mean, that's a good question. I think they should, right, Hero? But I'll be right back. Have a side quest, girlfriend side quest. What's up? I'm back. Not to sound like I'm dismissing the opinion, but as someone who's played a massive amount of LE and doesn't look up OP guides, I don't think Uber has ever been a consideration for me. The power differential really seems so insane sometimes. Like watching you destroy Uber on Bear last week just doesn't exist in the same realm as the game I'm playing. Making my own build, I think I had a battle with normal Abby and it felt great. And I mean, both things are true. Like, I mean, if you ignore what the game truly is and you play in your bubble, you can still have fun. No one's saying that's not true. But that is a, that is a conscious decision you're doing as a player. You don't give a fuck about what others are doing. You have enough personality to don't care about that. And you're having fun your own way. But everything I said, it's still true. You just don't care about it. Both things are true. I mean, look at what I'm playing. Do you think this is like a super meta build? I'm playing it just because I felt like it. I don't give a fuck. And I'm playing a no shield sentinel on hardcore just because, I don't know, having fun. Like, it's not the best build in the game. It's not even the best sentinel build in the game. It's not even the top 5 sentinel build in the game. But I just felt like it, But the game is what it is, right? So you can have fun. You can have fun playing fucking unarmed playthrough, like for fun. That's always gonna remain true. At the end of the day, it's your experience. You play whatever you want. Nothing else really matters. But the balance is dog shit. Those are both true. And the better the balance is, the more people are gonna feel like experimenting. And obviously, the reason why you're struggling versus normal Aberoth is because the build is probably terrible, right? But that doesn't mean you're not having fun with it. Right? Like I played some terrible shit, and I have fun with it. Again, having fun and having a meaningful experience and playing something good are completely unrelated. You know what I'm saying? I would even say, Haxi, that for me, as someone who basically makes builds as a side job thingy, right? I basically I make money by making guides, right, and telling the players what's OP. I'm more impressed by someone who goes and kills normal Aberoth with his own build, not having played a single build ever, not following build guides, and they make their own build. I think that's more impressive than just following the bear build and killing Aberoth. I'm not even trolling. Like, if you follow the bear build and you kill Aberoth, I mean that's what it's for. It's literally designed so anyone, including my grandma, can roll it and kill Uber Aberoth, It has nothing to do with achievement, with skill. It is literally a cheat code. Literally a cheat code, right? Pretty much. So, I would actually say that you probably feel more personally rewarded by playing your own shitty build and doing your own achievements, even though they're like less less hard to achieve, because they're yours, right? So, right? Yeah, it doesn't really. I don't think anyone really feels. I mean, don't get me wrong. If it's your first time killing Uber Aberoth, if you play Bear or whatever, you're still gonna feel nice, right? Oh fuck, I never killed it before. Epoch, That's what the build is for. I'm not even disregarding that, right? Like, but what I'm saying is like, there's ways to enjoy the game very differently depending on who you are and what you're looking for. If you just want to feel like a god and just like literally have zero friction and you just want to destroy the game and just follow up a guide and do so, that's what they're for. And if that doesn't make it for you, then... But the reality of the game doesn't change no matter what kind of player you are. So what, I can even kill Uber Aberoth with bear build? Vanilla ban? That's not true. You can do it. But you need to stop telling yourself you can't. I guarantee you can do it. Guaranteed. I wish, sorry for the new question, but does my level matter when using Rune of Ascendance? No. The level doesn't matter, the item requirement doesn't matter, the area you do it doesn't matter. They're always the same no matter what. You could be a level 1 character, ascending a level 1 item. It's the same as a level 100 character and a level 100 zone. So no change on that, Mr. Onkel. Always the same. I wish I could go about making my own builds. I know the general idea is you want skills that have synergy between their passives and with your class passive, then fighting items that work with dissolving defensive sustain, I believe. Yeah, I mean, kind of, yeah. I remember my first Lich build in 2021, 0 defenses, all increased damage. Hell yeah, brother. And Shatter Worlds is not an item for me. Maybe getting one and it being a terrible world would feel awful. But I mean, that's an active decision, right? You're making. That's my point. If you wanted that item to be... If you wanted to get that item, well, you know what to do. And you could do it, you're just choosing not to, right? Or whatever the reason is. But if you wanted the item, you could. Right? I mean, and to be honest, if you want to make your own builds, how do you think I started? Well, the only reason I started is because no one was making builds, and I had to. I started playing the game so early, you know, in 2019 or whatever. Like, well, I mean, you were forced to make your builds because nobody was making builds. I was forced to. It was never my intention actually to be a build maker or anything. Like, I come from PvP games and MOBAs, you know, you just play whatever the fuck is strong on the patch notes, and you don't give a fuck about who came up with the build. Everyone's building the ADC with the same items, you know, because you saw a Korean guy do it. Like, no one cares who came up with the idea, or creativity is not something that gets valued in those kind of PvP games, right? When it comes to, well, you're playing you're playing Counter-Strike, you're gonna play the AK when you're a terrorist and the fucking M4 when you're an anti-terrorist. End of the story, you know? Yeah, but I'm gonna be using my own build on Counter-Strike. I'm gonna be playing SMG, you know? Okay, like, nobody cares, right? It's 100% about the journey. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I mean, that's why I'm playing this character, you know? I'm playing fucking shield throw fucking Thor hardcore guy. If I wanted to kill Uber Avaroth, I haven't killed Uber Avaroth this season yet. Well, actually, that's not true. I have killed it in softcore, right? But if I wanted to kill Uber Avaroth in hardcore, it would have been dead already. Like, I know what to do. I just don't give a fuck, right? Because I know I can just do it. That makes sense. Love the glacier. Yeah, more everywhere. That's how you do builds, actually. I usually follow build guides in LA, farm items, and then build my Warpath Smite Sentinel every season and see how much further I can push it. Yeah, that's also really cool. You know, maybe play like a something that you trust from others to get started and get the items very quickly, and then play whatever build you actually enjoy playing, you know, like your fantasy build or your, you know, your baby kind of, you know, your... That's completely valid. that's kind of what I'm gonna do, right? I'm playing this build, which, okay, it's not the best build in the world, but it's not terrible. It's a pretty solid build, right? It's a good build. Now, if you compare it to, like, the S tier builds, it's absolute dog shit, right? But, you know, if I started with an S tier build, my entire season, like, it can only go downhill, right, from there. So I like starting with a build that is kind of like in the middle, right? Just for my own, you know, and eventually, you know, I'll roll the S tier build when I want to feel like a god, and then maybe I use that build to gear something a bit more niche and a bit more troll and. And then, to be honest, I also play a lot of stuff that... a lot of the times I play stuff that is not, like, the best. Even though it's good stuff, right? Just because I gotta keep learning about the game, right? I've never played this build before, so... Now I played it, now I understand it way more. Now I understand what's strong, what is not strong. And if, for whatever reason, they buff this build or they nerf this build next patch, it's gonna be very easy for me to be like, okay, I know exactly what happened to this build. But there's like, if you're someone who either only plays shitty builds, right, or only follows builds, if you're laying on those two extremes, you probably don't really have the ability to discern what's gonna be the best in a patch, right? Because you're either just like avoiding the meta or following it blindlessly, right? Obviously, there's people who are like a bit in between, but you know, I'm talking in general terms. Like, it's like the same in other games in PoE, right? There's guys who follow the most meta build every patch. They have no fucking idea how that build works. They have no fucking idea how to do the build themselves, but they just follow it because they heard Fabkan say it's the best. And boom, and that's it. That's completely fine too. The question is, like, if Fabkan didn't tell you what the best build is, would you be able to read patch notes and know what it is? Maybe not.
Stand down or die.
Combo inspired me to try your own build? Yeah, absolutely. And I would highly recommend going for something that is just unexplored. And, for example, that's what I do myself. Like, how many times, like, even last season, right? How many times it's like, oh, Smelter's Wrath is dog shit. Okay, I'm gonna play Smelter's Wrath. Let's see if it's dog shit. Oh, Poison is bad. Alright, I'm gonna play Poison. Let's see. And, you know, every time I manage to make something decent. Sure, it's not like S tier fucking craziness, but... You know, the Chaos Bolt, Leech, Poison thingy was fucking good. Killed Uber, you know, easy. Smelter's Wrath killed Uber, you know. Was giga fucking tanky. In fact, I went in, like, I heard people say, minions suck, and I went and I literally played every minion for the last... And I played Bear, and I played fucking Raptor, and I played fucking... Sabertooth, and I killed Uber with all of them, right? Before the buffs, right? And I was already telling people last patch, guys, these builds are fucking broken. If they buffed him, minions are gonna go out of control. Like, people don't... If you have ever heard a person saying minions are bad, they're completely high, basically. You know? And it turns out, well, I think I was right. Let's just say that. Some decisions just don't make sense though. I sent a Frostbite Aura Leech after seeing it being added. It looked cool, and seeing some other cold nodes. Super Neo saw that the Bone Spike thing had a Frostbite node and inspected it before realized every other damage node on the trees hit damage and completely useless for Frostbite. Yeah, but and I guarantee you, like, if I go in and I go Frostbite, we can still probably make something useful, for sure. You know? But again, that's also player judgment, you know? Like, the devs say it themselves, like, there has to be bad nodes in order to be good nodes. Like, the purpose of the skill tree is not so everything is good. It's like, you want to have nodes that are basically good, nodes that are okay, and nodes that are meh. And that way, players are able to judge, right? It's like intentionally by the devs. This is not something this is not my opinion. Like, Mike has said this on stream before, right? Like we make some nodes. There has to be weak nodes in order to be strong nodes, basically. It's something they say. It's part of the design, right? So you as a player, you should be able to, you know, you should be able to tell what's strong, what's not strong. It's part of the skill, right? It's part of the journey of learning. Minions are bad, not in terms of DPS. Minion AI is bad. I think players are worse at playing minions than minion AI is. Because when I play minions, I never really had a problem with AI. Personally. Like, I played Sabertooth last patch, never really had a problem with AI. You just gotta play active, you know, tell the minion where to go, blah blah blah. I don't agree, the bad nodes may as well not exist. Yeah, that's exactly what the devs say. They're only there to be bad. Again, this is not my opinion, this is what the devs say. And the same can be said about items, right? There has to be bad items for good items to exist, and there has to be good affixes. If every affix was good, then every item that dropped on the ground would be good, right? If every node was good, every decision would be good. You might not like the philosophy, but you need bad. If there's no bad, there's no punishment. If there's no punishment, there's no reward. Like, if everything is good, then there's no decision. It's like artificial, right? And of course, like anything in life, if you want to be efficient, there's only one decision, right? There's only one build. Even if all the nodes were good, there's only one build, which is the best build. Right? So nothing changes, no outcome changes. And again, I'm not saying I agree or disagree with this. I'm just saying that's how the game is designed, and we know this because the devs have publicly said that, right? Okay, you don't have to agree or disagree with this. It's just like what the devs say. And it's just, I mean, at the end of the day, again, I make builds. Basically, I literally get paid to make builds, right? And at the end of the day, there's only one decision, the correct decision. That's it. Everything else doesn't matter. So you say, oh, but if those nodes are designed to be bad, they don't exist. Well, they don't exist anyway, because if they're not the right decision, they don't exist. It doesn't matter if they're 10% worst, 90% worst, 200% worst. If they're worst, they're not gonna be picked, right? And most people follow guides. Most people play meta. It's just like the truth, right? And you say, oh, but I want my niche build to be like cooler, blah blah blah. And sure, you know. Ideally, the nodes that are bad, they're not so bad that they're unplayable. But I don't think that's the case. On Hour of Decay, I'm pretty sure you can go all around the tree and make something workable. And again, I insist, like, people also give up on things way too fast, because you say, okay, like the frostbite thingy, right? The frostbite Hour of Decay. Okay, you can't scale that, but you can scale other things. Like frostbite has other ways to scale, like the boots and shit. I'm sure you can make an okay build with frostbite, guarantee you. So they do exist, these nodes. So on this particular example that you gave, I mean, for me, it doesn't exist because it's not as good as, right? But for you, it definitely exists, you know? You know what I'm feeling? So TP is unplayable? No, it's not true. I played it before. It didn't. And the same goes for Bear. And I showed it many times on stream, so... Bear is overpowered? Yeah. And people still complain about that build, imagine. Is Frostbite weaker than the other Elmon types? No. It depends what the ability and what class you're playing. Like for example, if you're playing like a mage, Frostbite is Giga supported, right? With the armor conversion node. It's the same, like, again, last patch it was the same bullshit, you know? People saying, oh my god, you know, like fucking Poison is the worst ailment. How many times have you heard content creators, players saying Poison is unplayable, blah blah blah, like I heard this like so many times last patch, right? And I just went in, did a Poison build, and it was better than all the builds these people say are bad. You know, like people saying the builds are bad, Poison is bad, have never made a build as good as the Poison build, is what I'm trying to say. It's like, the game is so young and the game is so not, like, the amount of people that can actually discern what's good and what is not good is so small that I mean, I kind of say this on a, not like, don't take this the wrong way, but a lot of the times I say to the macro guys, like, honestly, if I haven't played the skill myself, for me that build is not finished, it hasn't existed, like you know, I don't listen to anyone pretty much. Because time and time and again I go into something and it's just not true. Whatever I've heard about it before, it's just not true. People are like, whoever went in and tested whatever the fuck, it was just completely wrong. And it also happens to me, that sometimes I go into a build, I make something decent, and then somebody else makes it better, right? So it goes both ways, but yeah, for the most part, I don't know. People talk about like failed builds. I don't know, if you know how to read, you understand how the game works, it's pretty fucking hard to fail a build in this game, I feel. Because there's two options. You start something that you know it's bad, knowing it's bad, knowing it won't get anywhere. And that's just kind of masochist, I guess. Which I normally don't do that. I only start things that I believe in, right? Otherwise, why start? When you're a god gamer, it's just work. Well, it's not about that. It's just like about going and actually testing stuff. And again, I think it's also that the community is very complacent with whatever X person says, right? Because the community is very small. There's not that many content creators, right? And people go like, for example, there's a very interesting topic. For example, prophecies rollings, right? I had a lot of comments on my Red Ring video. Like, I had a lot of people saying, actually, Lizard, you're not rolling your prophecies properly. I saw a video by Frozen Sentinel, and it says that you should go double block lenses instead of this or that, or blah, 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 right? And there's these people who are making these comments, they actually don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just, like, repeating the information they read on, you know, they saw in some YouTube video, right? I've seen the spreadsheet, the, you know, the sheet, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, but the spreadsheet is only telling you how much rerolling you're reducing, but is it telling you how long are you staying, for example, on the... how long it takes you to spend your favor? Because for me, that is more important than being 10% more efficient, because I don't want to be fucking rolling prophecies for 10 hours. I want to be rolling only for 5 hours. So, people, you know, people see information, they vomit the information without understanding the information all the time. And again, I am a victim of this too sometimes, right? And they just take whatever you know, whatever X person says, no, whatever X person says, they just like take it for granted. And for example, on the Maxwell team, we pretty much pressure each other a lot, like we push each other a lot. That's why the builds I think get pretty good, because we call each other basically, what the fuck is this, and this is dog shit, like all the time, on a friendly matter, you know, but we challenge each other a lot instead of like cycle jerking, or, you know, Bina would come into my build and tell me, yo, what the fuck you're doing with this, you should change this item, blah blah blah, and we'll like fight about it or whatever and have a discussion about it, and hopefully there we get a... Double block isn't the best for me. I don't think it is, no. Because double block makes it so you don't spend your favor as fast, which means you're gonna have to stand there for longer, and I don't want to do that. Like, okay, but every 500,000 favor you save 20k favor. Fuck you. Why would you double block? People double block because it's less... You're gonna get what you want with less rerolls, MML. And people value not having to reroll as much. But what they don't tell you... What they don't tell you is that if you don't reroll as much, your favor also spends half as fast. So favor is never an issue for me. I'm always full on favor. Whether it's like, I'm always fucking wanna kill myself because my favor doesn't get spent fast enough. So why would I do double block when I want to do is I literally want to go in, spend my favor as fast as possible. I don't give a fuck if it's efficient, because before I'm finished with my prophecies, I'm gonna be topped off, brother. You know. So I always go double cost. I don't even think about it. You know? Just and the only reason is because I want to spend less time doing the thing. That's literally the only reason. And the amount of comments I got on that Red video, like actually, Mr. Lizard, you're being inefficient. I saw a video of another YouTuber, you know, like, and the information provided by the other YouTuber is accurate, but it's not taking into account other accesses that are important, especially if you're streaming. But for example, if I take double block, it also means my stream is gonna be at least, right, 1/3 more rolling, which no one wants to see, right? Blah blah blah, right? And I don't want to do. So yeah, fuck double block basically. Make my prophecies as expensive as possible so I get out of use as soon as possible. And again, this is not trying to be like controversial or anything. I'm just saying that information without context, it doesn't really mean anything, right? You know what I'm saying? And then, for example, we also had a very big like push over when we were using Twisted Heart on every build, right? This happened on 1.2. When we had Twisted Heart on every build, I remember on Discord, like fucking randoms, you know, fucking random Discord LE guys were literally flaming max roll. Like, are these people retards? They're using Twisted Heart on a build that doesn't even have Caspit. These guys are retarded. Are they? And they're getting paid to make guides? I can make it better, you know? And they don't realize, like, the reason you're going Twisted Heart is because it's fucking easy to get. It's not because of the fucking Caspit. It's because it's like a guaranteed slam, giga stat stick that any build can get day one, right? But these people don't even understand what we're talking about, right? So people don't read implicits. It's like, bro, it's 20% health with a guaranteed slam on a boss that you can target farm while getting the most important blessing in the game. And you're telling me that's not efficient? It's like, do you even understand how the game is played? Like, obviously you don't say that because, you know, you don't want to bully people that are just like, whatever. But, yeah. This happens all the time. People consume information, but they don't understand it, right? So the same happens on my builds, right? Like I make a build guide. How many times I've been asked, "Yo, Lizard, why are you taking the note in Maelstrom that only allows for 1 stack? Are you retarded? Like, bro, that doesn't work, brother. Like, big ass red disclaimer on the guide explaining how it works, you know." And, you know, the guy, you know, takes longer commenting on a YouTube video, making this question, than they took reading, you know? It literally takes longer to make the comment, you know? That's just the internet, bro. It is... Which, it's fine, you know? It's part of the job, like, dealing with this stuff. But yeah, it's funny. It's like, okay, if it didn't work, would I put it on the guide? Are you just calling me like? Because if you actually think I'm trying to you know, what are you calling me exactly? You know, it's almost insulting. Like, are you using something that doesn't work, Mr. Lizard, intentionally on every guide? Well, maybe I do it by mistake, but come on, bro. Not the intention. I use Maxroll because I want to leave the understanding to experts. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of people say that. Do that. Okay. Cold chase ring. Cold as in cold damage. And then you also have a very famous, very funny archetype. I find it pretty funny, this archetype. Okay, so before patch, right? Before patch, I wrote and I updated or done, basically, 24 guides myself. 24, right? Fully min-max, blah, 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 yeah? And then you have the guys who play one of those guides. They follow 99.9% of the guide. And after playing it for a month, they found a 1% efficiency thing you can do if you like get this item very specifically with these rolls and this LP. You can get 1%. And now they are the experts. You know. That's a classic on Discord too. The guys are following your build, they change one item and they're calling you out, you know? Like, bro. Huh? Like, whatever. Don't get me wrong, if it's an upgrade, you know, like, hell yeah, I'm just gonna copy, right? And upgrade the guide for sure. But I don't know. The build is theirs now. Yep. No, it's not about that. It's about like they think you're retarded, right? Like, yo, Lizard, you didn't know this? Well, you spent fucking 3 months playing the same build to find like a like stupid ass thing that nobody even cares about, right? I wrote 25 guides in 1 weekend without sleep, brother. Like, yeah, max roll is just only good for beginners. You know, they don't really min-max the builds. Like, the amount of comments I read like that on Reddit are just like, okay, if I don't min-max builds, who does? Like, I want to meet them. Like, huh? Wait, what? Where is he? I don't know. It's just a reflection. Nothing too important really. I don't really care about this. It's just an observation of people in the internet. Fuckboy69 knows better, yeah, bro. Someone said Venus filters are trash. I mean, not only. No, I'm sure their filter is gonna be much better, you know? Gimme69 has the best filter, you know? What are you waiting for? But yeah, the player base is just really young, you know. Most people, including myself, we're kind of clueless, you know, because no one's really pushing. No one's really. I mean, realistically, right? If the player base treated last Epoch the same way they treat PoE, there would only be 3 builds in this game. But the thing is, like, because people don't take this game as seriously. And because, you know, the economy guys don't feel as pressured to play something super meta, people don't push that narrative that they push in other games. But if you applied the same rules and the same, like, you know, scrutiny to builds that people do in PoE, well, especially for starters and stuff, the results would be exactly the same. Because again, again, if you compare one of the S tier builds to like one of the A tier builds, even though the A tier builds are fucking good, compared to the S tier builds, it's, you're playing a different game, brother, and literally a different game. Oh, unlucky. Almost good. And then also you have the fucking, like, yo, like, look at my build. I am playing the max roll build, but I'm doing it much better. I am pushing 2,000 corruption, 3,000 corruption. And then they open up their monolith, right? They open up their monolith when they're showing the push. They open up their monolith. The entire fucking monolith is full of, you know, when you die, that the thing becomes black. Like, you can clearly tell they died and they couldn't complete the echo, so they went another way. And it's like, okay, are you gonna show that part on the video, or are we just gonna record until we manage to do one echo without dying, and then it's like the same build on max roll, but they just go full glass cannon. I said my build is much better. Look at the damage, you know. It's like, okay, sure, you know. There's plenty of S tier builds in the community section as well. Like, community section, like as in random people. I mean, would you like to link one? That is not just a max roll build, and hey, now it's mine because I changed one item. Because if they existed, I would have already stole them. You know. Oh, 99. Like the stuff on S tier, like, yeah. It's to be honest, this topic kind of like pisses me off too. Like, you go into what people are playing, And people talk about discovery and these things. Oh, I want to make, like, you know, oh, fuck Maxwell getting access to CT, blah blah blah. You know, they ruined the patch, blah blah. Bro, you open up streams and everyone's playing the same shit. Like, I literally haven't seen a video of someone playing something original in the entire YouTube. Or original or good, one or the other. You know. Would you rank community planner builds? I would get in trouble if I was honest. Don't know. I would probably, you know. Like, if I was honest, which I'm always honest, I'll probably. That's another topic too, like the community stuff. People are like, apparently every build is a 5 out of 5. I open up the community, everything is a 5 out of 5. I'm like, all right. Holy fuck, these guys are gods, I guess. Just don't call them dog shit. But if I rate them a 1, isn't that calling it dog shit? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think I'm not gonna do that. Do you know who likes this cover? Yeah, but for example, Dread plays a lot of shit, but again, to be S tier, to be like a good build, you know, you have to be you have to do Uber, and you know, there's certain thresholds that a build has to do. But it's true, Dread at least does his own shit. That I think that has more merit than, again, just like do copy max roll X 20,000 times, blah blah blah, right? I argue that the Clever Abomination is tankier and a lot of more damage. Yeah, but I mean, Clever Solution gearing is something we already pushed on other builds, right? And the only reason we didn't push it earlier is because it had bugs with T-Rex, right? And now the Clever Solution is on max roll. Like, it's been on max roll for, I don't know, for a week or something. No? Like the Clever Solution. And again, it's literally, you change one shield, you know, it's the same build the same stats. I don't really have anything to cook here. I just kill, and this is nice. Empower it. And again, like I said, like for example, this build, you know, like this build, like if you compare this build to the S tier builds, it's not even, it doesn't even exist, you know? It doesn't even exist. That's the problem. Like, we have the metrics, we have the numbers for the S, like the actual S tier builds, like the damages and stuff. Yeah. Like, if you are D tier, right? D tier on max roll, you have 10 million DPS. D tier is the worst tier, right? So, D tier. But yeah, a lot of people ask, oh, why is this build not a max roll, this, that? Well, because we ran through the numbers, and it didn't make the cut. You know? Why? You go Bastion? Yeah, we have the Bastion. It's on the guide. It's been there for a week. Kind of good. Okay, show me one. Beneathful. Show me one. If you think they exist, show me one. How are you measuring that? The spreadsheets, the actual damage. Math, basically.
Stand down or die.
You're not captain unless you're within 30 meters. Yeah, you're not captain unless you're 4 meters. It's worse defensively, for sure. But it does more damage with the strength stacking. Both options are good. It depends what you're... On hardcore I would play the endurance. On softcore I would play the strength. That's why we have both. But the strength is much more damage. Especially if you go low life. Because obviously the endurance doesn't get as much value. Defensively, right? Okay, we got 99. 5k health, which is what I wanted. Video. Make the video. That's pretty good for Warpath. I'm waiting, by the way, for the Beneathful. I'm waiting for a build of community random planner that you think is as good, an S tier. I'm waiting right now. I literally I'll literally run it through the calculator, and I'll give you tomorrow the numbers, and we'll compare it. Pick a random one, a one that you think, you know what, this one is S tier. And again, it has to be something that is not, you know. Profane Oblation? I can run it if you want. I can run it. I can run it. But I guarantee you it's not S tier. Using of Lightning Blast? It's the same as our Lightning Blast. That build is... It's not even... It's like a roadie build from back in the day. That build has been played for... I built some Lightning Blast in Maxwell for the longest. Everyone played that build, basically. It's not really like a staple, you know. It is not. Beneathful. Okay, I mean, I can test it. I'll let you know. I can test it. I will let you know the exact numbers. But if that's... I don't even know what that build is. Exactly, let's take a look. What's up with the... With the what? With the bitterness? No, it's not bitterness at all. We're just having a conversation. And I'm saying that the difference between the S tier builds and like the A tier builds alone is like huge. And then Beneathful in the chat is saying that there's many S tier builds that are not in max roll. And I said, okay, show me one. And now he's showing me an A tier build. So we skipped the S tier. We went to A tier and I said, all right, whatever. Like, I'm not even gonna fight that one. He said there was many S tier builds, but now he's showing me an A tier build. Okay. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it. You are new and you got to level 80 blind? Yeah, that doesn't really mean anything, right? But well, I can for sure take a look and tell you exactly what the number is, and we can compare it. I'll show you the number. There is no temporal keystone in the filter. you cannot filter for those, unfortunately. They're always showing. You cannot filter them in or out. You can also can't make them like show with sounds or anything like that, as far as I know, unfortunately. Pretty good. Okay, let's make the build. A lot of the macro build focus on hardcore. Not all of them. We have softcore only builds for sure. We definitely have a separate list for that reason, right? Like, for example, I wouldn't recommend anyone playing Judgment if they're not playing hardcore, right? I said that last patch. If they're not playing, if you're playing softcore, don't play the fucking build. Play Warpath, you know? Like, don't be stupid. But if you're playing hardcore, you know. But again, you can play hardcore anything. For example, how tanky is this build in our tier list? It's probably B tier, no? On hardcore. Let's see. The hammer build, I would say it's B tier. We'll take a look. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, it's B tier, you know. I'm playing it on hardcore, but it's B tier. And I guarantee you it's B tier. Now, but Lizard, you're alive. Yeah? Doesn't really mean anything, you know. Hardcore is more a test of attention than skill. Isn't that the same though? Attention is it's a skill. Being able to be focused is a skill. Not everything is about clicking, right? It's also about awareness. Attention is a skill. In fact, attention is the skill. So, you know. I'll take a look at that build. And again, if you find an S tier build, you know, you said there was many S tier builds on community. If you find one, right? You know, I'll play it on stream. If you find one and I run through the mat and it's actually S tier, I'm playing it on stream. Like, and my title would be playing XXXXX build, new S tier. I literally, the name of my stream would be literally any author. I don't care if it's Dread, I don't care, anyone. Pinching, Frozen, I don't give a fuck, anyone. Any S tier, any build that is actually S tier, which basically means 100 million DPS. Yeah, 100 million DPS is S tier currently. I'll do it. And to be honest, I hope you guys find it, because yoink, you know. But I don't know. I don't think we missed any S tier build. And again, oh, they're playing Reflect, but on Paladin worst. Okay, that's just Reflect, okay? What's the math for DPS with dummy? I mean, that's different, right? You can do dummy kill times. So you know the dummy has 1 billion HP, right? So you can calculate chrono, how long it takes you to kill it. And based on that, you basically calculate what's your DPS. But it's a bit tricky because the dummy also has health regen. So, you know, he's also healing. Yeah, exactly. He has healing. So it's a bit tricky. But I mean, if you have enough DPS, basically the health regen becomes irrelevant, you know. Sorry, I'm gonna ask again because 100 million sounds wild. When you say math, the number isn't actually the number you see in the boss, right? No, but I mean, I can show you 100 million crits right now if you want. Like for example, you want to see a build that does 500 million DPS? Literally 500 million DPS. Not 100. 500 million DPS. 500. Because I can show you. I've done the research, guys. I'm not trolling. You know? I'm not talking out of my ass. I actually know what these builds do. You want to see? Sure. Look at it. All right. I mean, if I see 100k Tox on Abby, what is your actual number? If you see 100k ticks on Abby, you're hitting the dummy for 1 million. More or less. A bit less. A bit more, actually. 1 point... Yeah. You're hitting the dummy for 1.1 million ticks. 90% reduction, basically. You're enjoying this? Oh, yes. Okay, guys. Why do I have pets, by the way? Okay, are you guys ready? Yeah, that was 330 million. I mean, the dummy's dead already, so... Need mana, actually. I'll do the mana version. I'm gonna have to level it, otherwise I can't show you the full damage. I'll record it, guys, so you can see the numbers. Do not worry. Oh shit. Any Spanish viewers? I want to see the S tier builds beneath. MTX? I have no idea what this character is playing MTX. Yamato? A bit troll, but... I'm pretty sure that someone sent me the save file, and that's why it's like this. Margellon. Okay. Yeah, I'll record it for you guys. All right. All right, let's see. Okay. The dummy, full HP, it's 1 billion, yeah? I'm not even stacked on my Berserk or, right, my Shark. Write that, that's 500 million damage. Write that. 500 million. Do you see this? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's stack it a bit more. Okay. Okay. Nice. You're seeing this? You're seeing this? Like, you need to understand. Like, this build does more damage. Okay, my hammer build currently... My hammer build currently is around 15 million DPS, my hammer build. And it has similar gear than this. You know? Red rings, blah, blah, 1 LP items, blah, 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 right? It's endgame gear, this. This is the DPS one on max roll. If you scroll to the DPS, this is exactly that gear, right? Okay. In order for me to do as much damage as one proc of the earthquake, yeah? I have to attack 23 seconds. To do one earthquake, I have to attack 23 seconds with my build, which is an A-tier build. And again, keep in mind, these explosions. It's like, that's the first one, right? 150 million. That's the second one, right? 350 million. Oh, fuck, I didn't catch the first one. But you see what I'm talking about. A-tier builds are shit. Compared to the S-tier builds, yes, they don't exist. That's basically what I've been trying to say for the last hour. You know. But Lizard, okay, how does that build do against Uber? Let's see. You guys want to see? What? EAG, explain yourself now. What the fuck? Bro. Let's do Uber.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you. See the beauty we were denied. Terra turned her back on us. So oblivious. The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. We treated the world no better. Attack is our legacy. The world called to this. This is its answer.
All right.
What? No! Orobis, help me!
And if he didn't have immunities, you would like one-shot it, you know. And again, this is just with like a single tier 7. If you did more, if you do double tier 7s and blah blah, it'll go crazy, you know. And again, if you do this, but with like the endgame gear, it doesn't even change that much. Just the last phase gets a bit longer. So yeah, yikes, basically. These are all the abominations. Yeah, abomination is another interesting one. A lot of saber tooths, I guess. How much it's crazy to get? I mean, not really, no. You just do cemeteries non-stop, you know? Okay, I'll record this video. I'll get the fuck out. Have to leave. Okay, record the video. Start recording in 3, 2, 1. Hello everyone and welcome to day 4 of THOR Hardcore. He's chilling. We now have a bit more armor. You know, we lost a bit of HP because now we got our red rings. One with throwing damage, one with increased throwing attack speed. We have also got our Twisted Heart. I've got even a better weapon than before. And now we are waiting to slam our 2 LP Titan Heart and our 2 LP Twisted. And we'll finish off with proper Lirakas. And yeah, I still somehow don't have an Orden Swatch. So this still has Attunement. So eventually this will be Strength. That's gonna be nice. And again, I have a better one that I have to slam. Well, I'm just waiting for 2 LP, honestly. Haven't been that lucky with that. Our blessings, we got our 20 res, like I said. We still have our armor. I still haven't got for the increased armor because I'm lazy. I don't need this. And everything else pretty much remains the same. I'll go for the leech eventually. I think we have 1 Harbinger left because, I don't know, I didn't finish it. It doesn't really give us anything, so there's that. We got level 8 Woven now. We've been doing a lot of how do you say it? A lot of false temples until we can buy trophies. I think we can buy trophies now, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. And yeah, see, obviously we have 1 Forgotten Night left. I don't know. I haven't done Fall of the Outcast yet. I'll do it. It's fine. We're farming 300 corruption, no problem. And yeah, we're chilling. We've been doing a lot of false templing, like I said. And I'm gonna do a map, I guess, to showcase how the build feels and how the upgrades feel. Obviously, we reached a point of the build where I am very fucking strong. But you know, the build has some limitations. Obviously, it's not the best build in the world, but it's good enough, you know. Still on hardcore, we're farming, we're doing fine. Kills everything fast, fun to play, you know. Or axe, it's, noticeable more damage. Basically, we kind of like one-shot everything as we crit. There is a very annoying bug where, like, even though my shield throw is 0 mana cost, if I'm negative mana, it doesn't go. So I actually have to like wait to get the mana to use it. EAG, save my build, you know. And yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. And I've been gearing to play Frogs next. Most likely we're gonna be playing Frogs. We'll see how we level, because obviously the helmet is level 70 something. And yeah, we reach a point where, you know, pretty much unkillable at 300 corruption, unless with a DC or some shit. And yeah, next goals is just like get better gloves, finish up my idols, because the idols have been a bit annoying to get, but I still haven't really spent my COF favor. And yeah, the build is fun, you know. It does false temples really well, because of, you know, the layout is like a line. So, you know, you throw a hammer and everything explodes. Kind of satisfying. Cool. Unlucky, but we won it. And yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with the build. I'm glad I'm back on hardcore, because it feels way more tense, you know? Even if you are, you know, aware of the situation and you know how much you can take and, you know, you feel safe with your build and stuff, it's always... Even doing like a tier 4 Jura, I get like slightly nervous, you know? So that's cool. Makes me feel alive. And yeah, the build does false temples pretty fucking fast. If you get shrine that is nice. Hammer shrine or something. And you start going crazy. And yeah, overall I'm having a lot of fun with the build. The progression for hardcore has been pretty good. Again, the first few levels were a bit monka, but once we get our lifesteal and we start stacking strength, we are now at 76 strength. Oh, I think the last video we were like at 30 or 40 or something. And we should be getting way more strength as you know, as we get our Orden Watch and we get 2 LP items and stuff. We start stacking the extra strength on places. And yeah, fun. Really cool. Feels zoomy. We're blasting music today on stream, just like basically destroying mobs. And yeah, the stunning capabilities of this build are also pretty remarkable. I'll do a boss after this maybe, so you guys see it. And yeah, it's pretty much a blast. Yeah, the bosses don't really move at 300 corruption at all. Like, this build, obviously, if it was softcore, with the current gear, it can do, you know, 1000 corruption, no problem. The kind of damage that I'm doing. But, you know, in hardcore, you like, have to be a bit careful, because, you know, one bad champion with a bad possessed mob, especially without block. I'll probably eventually raise the corruption up to 500. Can do that already without not many issues. But, you know, playing it safe. I don't wanna die on my first character too soon. Especially because I don't have my second one yet. After that I'll start playing a bit more aggressive. I'm pushing corruption a bit more. Slightly. Better loot. Good. And yeah, that's how the mapping feels. Again, pretty fast. False Temple. We've been doing a lot of those. And I'm gonna do Boss Arena, just so you guys see it. Conveniently, I have one here. I'll do the Harbingers just so you guys see it. And there's the boss. He's having a bit of a headache. I need more armor shred for sure. The build will get a lot more damage with armor shred, so I'll try to get that on my amulet or something. Maybe on gloves. And yeah, I mean, yeah. Nice. Again, pretty good bossing because of the stunning, obviously. Very safe on hardcore to do so. And yeah, I'll show you what I've been doing on my Weaver tree also. Not again, I'm staying with this like soft hardcore kind of tree. You know, I'm still doing the beast, I'm still doing the runes, I'm still doing the imprints. Now I am trying to imprint, like again, this relic for my 2LP Twisted. I've been doing the Nemesis, I've been doing the Amber, and now on my last points that I got since the last video, I've been doing the lizard stuff, because again, there's like you buff the lizards and the lizard shrines, and obviously I'm doing false temples, right? So false temples has a lot of shrines, so you get a lot of lizards. I know lizards drop you a bunch of shit, like runes and shit. Runes of Havoc, I've been using a lot of them. I think I've used 30 runes of Havoc or something so far for my gear. So that's probably what I'm gonna be doing next. We're gonna be rolling prophecies, because we have quite a bit of favor that I haven't spent. 300 and something K. We'll see what I do with it, since I don't need red rings anymore. Probably idols, like I said, or maybe I try to get... I probably imprint Lirakas, and... because again, this item should be very easy to upgrade. I just been neglecting it. And yeah, should be good. Like I said, we have our Twisted Heart. Have a bunch of imprints that I could do for the helmet that I will eventually do. Same for the boots. And again, we have our 2LP Titan waiting with a bunch of things. I'm just waiting for like a double tier 7 or something. And the same goes for this relic. Waiting for Looking for something good to slam. It's a pretty good roll, 19, 14 strength. So when we get something good, we'll slam it. And yeah, we're probably gonna start another character soon. Maybe I play this guy one more day to get it to 100. And then I'll just roll the frogs. And yeah, we got some more gear today for the frogs. Got our land before thingy. We got our vessel with 29 regen converted to worth. So I'll try to get some gear on that build so we can get it up as fast as possible. Unfortunately, again, level 73, so we'll see what I level with it. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Giga, you know, and yeah, Giga Thor is happy to see you guys. See you on the next one. Okay, insane. I stopped the recording now. I know it's going to happen, but it would be really funny if he died in the recording after taking before about guides running monos with no reward because the cut the run with the dead. Yeah, that would have been. I thought about it. What if I die? Fuck. You know, when I was saying I pretty much cannot die, and I said, what if I die? Fuck. But I didn't. So beasts can spawn in fast temple. The only beasts that can spawn in fast temples are these ones. I have my point for. The only beasts that can spawn are these ones, the ambush ones, which I'm probably gonna go that way. But again, I have so much fucking damage now that I can do it. So I'll eventually gonna respec some of this and do that. But again, I still have some Weaver stuff to do. I can still do Ramp and Coast, which I'll do eventually. It shouldn't be a problem. Again, this one is dangerous, but I think I'm just gonna perma-stun it, basically. 300 corruption. And then eventually I'll just do, you know, Fading Brick and all that shit. But yeah, I need a fucking Gordon's Watch. Yeah, Conquers. Like, I agree. But for softcore, you know, if you want damage, I think the endurance version is safer. I have both on the guide for that reason, right? Call it a day, you know. And yeah, Giga, you know, Giga build. The guy is looking pretty good. So yeah, I'm gonna host someone, and I'll be back tomorrow. Yeah, I should be able to stream tomorrow, around the same time I streamed today. I feel maybe we'll see. It's a bit of a more Wednesday. I know I'm more free on Wednesday, but just tomorrow I'm gonna be a bit busy with work and meetings. Okay. I know fucking. Playing hardcore or something. Playing hardcore. Any hardcore gamers? Back to school? Yeah, we're having a lot of meetings. I had a lot of meetings today. So, maybe my energy, you could probably tell. Okay, this guy is playing hardcore. We're gonna go for this guy. Why? Because he's playing hardcore. That's the only reason. That is the only reason. Again, thanks for the stream, guys. I'll come with the receipts tomorrow, you know, on that build. Giga chat, that's why? Exactly. Full. Again, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the support, all that shit, you know. Check my YouTube. Please. Thank you for the subs. Any primers? Again, thank you guys for watching, and yeah, big kiss. And now I need